All right. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to the weekend live question reading segment. I have everything set up, ready to go. If you are interested in joining, please read the description box. In this video, it will be under live Saturday question readings or something like that. There's a link there. You click on that link, it'll take you to a video on how to participate. And that's that on that. And welcome everyone. Hi Dee, happy birthday. Let's get into the segment. So I have the questions already. I am prepared today. So let's see. Let's go to question 1. Well, client number 1. All right. So okay. All right. Let me see if I have. Well, it don't say. I never say the names or anything, but okay. Let's go to number 1. Client number 1. All right. Ooh. Okay. Number 1, thank you for joining. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So, okay, you got a backstory. You've been going through a healing and an awakening, and you get a sinking feeling now around your bestie, who is like a sister, and her spouse. You guys formed a trauma bond, and it feels like she's always trying to trap you into needing her, as she does the same for her kids. You distance yourself. I'm not going to say the other part, but okay. She's and you're okay. You started feeling away. She liked watching the mess of your life to strategize and feel better about hers and take advantage. What should you know about this? What should you know about this friend? Okay, let's see. Hold on. Okay. What should you know about this friend? I heard karmic just out of nowhere. Wealthy man, marriage, coffin, lovers. Okay. I don't know why I'm being led to pull from my T deck and not this one. They want me to pull from the bigger one. Brace yourself, number 1. I don't know what's about to come out, okay? What it's looking like so far, number 1, with just these 4 cards, she's in a miserable marriage. Her spouse is cheating on her, and her spouse may have a crush on you. There's some type of jealousy here. I don't know if the spouse is very generous with her. It seems like he's more generous with his mistresses than his own spouse. I'm just saying. Wow. She stalks you on social media too, fishing for comments. Did you block her? Or is she using like a fake profile? You're being advised to keep your distance from her. She's not a real friend. And her husband is for the streets anyway. She's miserable. And you are absolutely right. Misery loves company. And the more miserable you are, the happier she is. She doesn't want to be miserable by herself. Wow. Okay. Tell me more. Rejected, travel, low IQ, and ego. How you gonna be jealous and slow simultaneously with an ego? Hurt ego getting in the way of the relationship. Yep. She wants to see you do good, just not better than her. That's not a real friend. That's not a real friend. And she thrives off your unhappiness in your personal life so much because she's taken some things to the grave with her that she'll never admit to you how dumb she's been. The stuff that she might be schooling you on or trying to criticize you on or put you up on game, you know what I'm saying, or school you about. She done way dumber shit than that. So who is she to judge somebody? All right. What makes her stupid, Spirit? Spirit, what makes this person slow? Why is low IQ here? Oh my goodness. This person into tarot too, divination abuser, thief, and she won't move on. Move on, thank you, next came in reverse. So she's choosing to be stupid. She's obsessed with her husband. She's obsessed with even her husband's mistresses. Wow. Theft. Robbed, lost, left. Robbed, lost, theft. Physical or emotional. She's given up. She just copes with her misery now. She's damn near numb to it. This is like such low vibrational energy. Please run away from this person. Her own husband rejects her and puts her down. You got rejected here. Her credit is not that good either. She's hiding a lot of her flaws with you. She's hiding a lot of her flaws. She don't want you to know how pathetic she is. That's why she wants people, because when that explains why she wants people to need her. Because it makes her feel like, well, even though I got all of this messed up stuff going on in my life, I couldn't be that bad because look, I'm helping this person, I'm helping that person. She uses people's trauma and hardships as a way to validate herself. And then you got third party at the bottom of the deck for love triangle, third party, multiple lovers choices. So when her husband breaks her self-esteem down so bad, she uses you and her kids and anyone else that is in her mind looked at as a poor lost soul as a way to repair her ego and her confidence, which is crazy. She need counseling. She need therapy. For real. She might be at the verge of snapping. The more I look at marriage, wealthy man, lovers, and coffin, it makes me feel like you might be seeing her on one of them episodes called Snap. She got the potential to be on one of those. She the type that'll wake up one day and decide in her mind, all right, I'm going to unalive my husband and his mistress, and I'm going to get life insurance, and I'm going to dye my hair blonde and pretend I'm Charlie Baltimore, long kiss goodnight, and go live in Cuba somewhere. She got the potential to snap like that. I think you should stay away from her and her husband. They both toxic. It kind of gives single white female, for real. Because you think your shit is bad. It's not as bad as hers. Horseshoe, good luck. Bad, take care. Enemies are working against you. Family wishes come true with well. And ink pot, problems to be resolved. It's time to cut this off. Things are going to turn around in your life. And keeping somebody like this around will only keep you, behind. And it could delay, inclines in your life and keep you on the decline. This person will never be happy for you. She fake as hell. She miserable. And I don't know why I'm thinking about the help. But you know that lady that ate that shitty pie? The energy that I'm getting, she kind of remind me of that lady from the help. And remember when the mama said you didn't eat just one slice, you ate two. You ate two slices of shitty pie. Mm-hmm. If she got something going on her mouth, she been eating too much pie. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah. All right, that's what you should know. I've mentioned that you should, I've mentioned a few times that you should move. Yeah, it came out again. Moving literally came out in your T-spread. So, okay, I've mentioned that you should move a few times. Does Spirit have any suggestions on where? All right, let's see. You got the Three of Pentacles, the High Priestess, the Two of Pentacles, where higher ups and people in leadership are observing you, auditioning, trying out for stuff, or being noticed by, people that are in a higher position than you. I'm not getting anything where it's like a lot of water and sand or anything like that. It's like it's implying that you should apply. It's not the actual location. It's linked to a specific job that's at a location. And it looks like if it's not like the desert, like Nevada or Arizona or something like that, it's like city living, high-rise buildings. I'm not necessarily getting New York, but maybe like as far as how it's set up there, a lot of buildings, a lot of traffic, a lot of high rises. That's what I'm seeing. But this move will be linked to a new job for sure. And this could be a skill set that you're still perfecting with the back of the High Priestess being here. Let me see. That's crazy. I heard Toronto. That's all the way in Canada. Arizona, Nevada, Toronto, and cities that look like New York, like downtown New York, like tall buildings. Yeah, it looks like you'll be forced to move. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't know if you're in the safest job situation. Your job may end with coffin being here. It says night shift job ending, office work, financial challenges, bad investment. So something may be ending where you currently work at and forcing you to go in another direction. But it looks like all is well. You got really good cards for work. The Two of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles for this deck is really good. Yeah, you get financial relief and a secure job. So yeah, I hate to tell you, but it may be time to start planning ahead. You don't have to believe me, but just to be on the safe side, save you some money. Save as much money as you can per paycheck, every paycheck, because a job may get discontinued. A department, a job may be outsourced or something. And it looks like that's what's going to be the catalyst to you moving somewhere else. And it could be in any of those places that I described. Because your next card after job ending and night shift is financial relief, being content, having a supportive role with job security, with the ability and the opportunity to grow. So there's changes, and they're not changes that you're necessarily looking for. It's just gonna happen, and you got to think fast on your feet. Yeah. Yeah. This can happen as early as Pisces season. I'm going to say nope. I'm going to say as early as Capricorn season and as late as Taurus season of next year. Huh? Mature woman, wealthy man again. Okay. Journey. Yeah, it's talking about you moving. We on the third deck, same message. You moving. Journey here. More than likely you moving out of the state. And I got 10 here that's 10th house is Capricorn. So that's what it looked like. It looked like something's gonna happen when you least expect it. Then you got false person, false sense of security. There's a position that you may feel is steady, and something may change within your company, and you become like blindsided by it, and you ain't got no choice but to go somewhere else. And it looked like those places that I picked up on are some of the places where you have opportunity to flourish in your career. But it's gonna be this move is gonna be solely around your job, and you not having a choice but to move. So this is what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, so we on to all right, we on to all right, number 2. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. Your daughter is beautiful, but she make terrible choices, and you love her. She's in a toxic marriage with a narcissistic monster and has a few kids. I'm not gonna say the number. Always trying to ruin any great opportunity for her to control her. She's a strong person, but you sense that she's getting weak because of the fighting and the drama. What will be the outcome of their marriage? And will the children and her be safe? Okay. I'm sorry that you going through that. Your daughter going through that. the opportunity to leave now. But for some reason, she's not. You got change here as a cross factor because she's, regardless of how you feel, she still want to be with this person. I don't know what y'all talk about. I'm sure she vents to you and maybe even tell you certain stuff. And even if she didn't, a mother know their child. But at the end of the day, she has not quite decided that she's fed up with this man and this marriage and ready to leave yet. Change is a cross factor beside marriage. Her mind isn't made up exactly if she want to stay or go. It looks like she's staying for right now. She feels like money is the root of all their problems. And if she could find a way to make more money, things will be okay. She wants to have her independence while still being in this marriage. She wants him to respect her, not as just his wife, like his property, but his equal, his partner, his other half. And he's afraid that if she gets too self-sufficient, a light bulb will just pop up in her head and she'll start treating him different and she'll leave him for somebody else. He's very insecure. And he is doing things to keep her in a position of needing him due to his own insecurities. But what's crazy is she's not even trying to leave him. They are so much on different pages. They just don't. He wants her as a cheerleader. And she doesn't mind being a cheerleader, but she want to help him coach the team too. She can do both. She can do a playbook and do some cheers on the side. She want to do everything. And he nah. That's what it looked like. And it's not funny. It's just wow. Okay. She's on the verge of becoming sick and tired of being sick and tired, but she isn't quite there yet. But the good news is, number 2, she will get there. You got the Hermit, you got the Fool, and you got the 9 of Cups with the 6 of Pentacles. So at some point, it could be a year from now. It could be maybe 3 years from now. She'll file for divorce. She'll move on. And it looks like he's going to have to pay her some money. But let's see if the kids will be safe. I'm not getting any inclination that they wouldn't be, safe. But let's just see. If her and the kids be safe. No. If she's expecting for them to have happy co-parenting after this divorce, it's not going to go that way. She's going to have what's that called? Supervised visitation. And that may be risky, but he can't find out where they live at. It'll be best for her to move out of state or something like that. Because if they live in the same state, same city where, he's able to drive an hour or two or something, to get to them, he has the potential to unalive them and unalive himself. Because he's going to be so broke, he's not going to have any money if she divorces him. And I don't know what his stability is now, but it's going to be once she take him to court. And he's going to feel like he don't have nothing to live for. Something may be going on with his mental health right now. Because he's the type that knows how to tell himself lies to the point where he'll believe his own lies and say, Well, I can't be a good husband in this life. Maybe if we all go together, I can start over in the afterlife or some weird shit like that. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to scare you, but I'm going to tell you what I get, what I'm seeing. And she needs to protect herself. If she's going to do this, she has to be completely done, like well done. No pink in the center. Well done. She cannot be a co-parent with him. He will use every opportunity he can to hunt them down, control them. And if she doesn't feed into whatever tactics that he, runs across her, he'll try to take them all out. I'm sorry. She got to be real careful. She need to move out of the state. This divorce, this move needs to be planned very strategically and quiet. Nobody, not a soul should know about this when she's ready. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me and have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, so let's go to number 3. All right. Number 3, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. So, what does Spirit want you to know about said person? All right. You in a situationship with this person that you met at work 6 years ago. All right, let's see. What do you need to know about said person? Damn, I'm going to keep that. It popped out. What do you need to know about said person? What do you need to know about said person? Uh-oh. So far, you got the shadow side of the Hangman. And I'm not trying to be funny, but this card popped out while I was in the middle of shuffling for you. And this card talks about you knowing better. And it is what it is. It's kind of like you got the 2 students from the Hierophant card on the Hangman card. And this side of the Hangman talks about masks coming off, illusions being shattered, and it asks the person, what are you now ready to see? So what have you now already saw that you've been ignoring? You've been ignoring some stuff about this person. And it's kind of like it ain't even on the person no more. It's on you at this point. I'm just telling you, ain't no telling what's about to come out. But right now, the spirits with this card coming out, the spirits is saying you need to hold yourself more accountable because of whatever you confused about or feeling a way about, it's been in your control. You didn't have to stay. You didn't have to deal with this person. You didn't have to be bothered. All right. And I'm not fussing at you, but I'm going to be 1,000% honest with what come out. The 6 of, oh my goodness, this person is self-centered. They feel like they're the prize and the connection. And it's not just with you. They feel like they're the prize just in life with all of their connections. They get with people that may help them or introduce them to people or teach them different things. And they act like they don't even show recognition or appreciation. They're a taker. This shadow side of the 6 of Wands represents a personality trait of someone that gets support from people, but when they make it to the top and they get on their high horse, they act like they don't know the people that helped them get there. They don't even acknowledge the people that help them get there. So this is somebody that's like an energy vampire. They want to take help. They take your good energy, but they don't really put nothing back into it. They don't put nothing back into you. Leo, Pisces, Taurus energy here. What do you need to know about said person? It look like this person may be having a new beginning elsewhere. You got the Ace of Wands. Lord, let me pull from a different deck. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. It look like this person sucking somebody else dry elsewhere. Imprisonment. Wealthy man in reverse. False person. Message of concern and main male. He juggling you and somebody else. He has money problems. Whoever he's dealing with, he does not love them. I don't know if he has something going on with the legalities here with the imprisonment. But as far as like, why is the imprisonment here? Mature woman, occupation, message. His wages could be getting garnished. You got toil and labor. He could have a lot of bills or wages being taken out of his check to pay something linked to the courts. And haven't said anything. And with wealthy man, this would explain more why wealthy man is here in reverse. He could have been stable at some point, but he didn't found himself in some trouble. I don't know if it's debt. I don't know if it's child support or IRS. Maybe he has to pay out a lot of money. And it seems like whoever he's dealing with, it's only because they take care of him. They do something for him financially speaking. Why is false person here? Courthouse. Is this person in a fake ass marriage or a fake relationship or dealing with somebody for money because they have some issues with the legalities? It's one of those things. But the core energy is deception. One hand washes the other. This is somebody that he needs as like a lifeline. That he really don't care about. Like if they wasn't of benefit to him in some way or another, he wouldn't deal with them. How does this person feel about my client? He doesn't feel like you guys are on the best terms with obstacles here, pathways, delays, and blocks. And then you got past life in reverse for knowing, deja vu, and past love. And then you got blonde female in reverse for lighter hair and laid back. So this person, the opposite of laid back, is somebody that's turned up. This person feels like you turned up. You have an issue. Maybe you get angry or you have a problem with them. And they don't want to deal with you right now with past love in reverse and knowing in reverse. This person maybe telling people or this other person that y'all weren't even together, or just creating a whole nother life with somebody else and not even acknowledging you being a part of his past. It looked like this person is trying to move on, but not because he's in love or anything like that, because he found the dummy with some money that can be his support system until he get his finances back on track. I am so sorry. Stability, time apart, An awakening and release. Yeah. Radical acceptance and surrender can help you let go. That's what they want you to do. And it seems like that's what they've been wanting you to do. It's like the red flag's been there. That's why they was calling you out like that with that hangman at the very beginning of your reading, because this should have been over with. You got awakening here. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation and stability. This relationship can stand the test of time. I don't think that's what that means. I think with time apart being here, some distance will help bring clarity. And with release being here, is that this may be what you want, or what you may hope for this person to do. Wake up and act better, be a better partner, be more serious, but they're not going to. You're wasting your time. They're not going to. This person not about to change. And that's crazy. It's like they took their feelings away when it comes to you, and trying to like forget about you or act like you don't exist, because now they're on Operation Stack. Operation Let's pay these damn bills and finesse whoever got the money, or whoever's a means to an end. Talking. The snake. I can't make it up. There's another person here. Interested, conversing more. Awaited message. Arrives, text, call, email, hoovering. And you had a snake. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious. Look over your shoulder. The other woman. So 9 times out of 10, whoever this person is dealing with, it could be somebody that's in the same vicinity as y'all, you know? Could be somebody that y'all work with. This person know of you and maybe was suspicious of y'all. And now they like, no, that's my homegirl. It ain't nothing like that. She cool though. Something like that is going on here. Because I think this other person know of you or know something along those lines for that card to come out like that. And for me to pull that spread like I did, asking how he feel about you, and for him to just be off the back denouncing you like that, he's trying to like cover his ass and convince somebody that's more than likely in the same damn circle as y'all or close to it that he's not romantically linked to you. I'm telling you, he's trying to convince somebody, I'm safe, I ain't like that, and she cool, but nah, we ain't like that. When y'all very much so was. So leave this alone. This person's selfish. It'll end in heartache. That's what you need to know. I'm sorry, but thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, we on 4. All right, number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So your first question is, what will become of your relationship with your friend A once you experience your transformation? All right. Supermoon, 7th house, Taurus, and full moon. Emotions running high, cutting cords, surfacing of old issues, drama, revealing what's hidden, restless, positive changes at hand, blessings, blossoming, celebration, release what no longer serves you, recharge your energy, inner work, let go of the past, manifestation. 7th house, enemies, contracts, justice, friendship, rivals, business partners, marriage, relationships, equality, Taurus, fertile, self-indulgence, sensacious, right, patient, possessive, rational, loyal, comforts, materialism, food, and earthy. I'm sorry, this one may hurt or disappoint you a lot because I feel like this person, you're coming into a lot of money. You coming into a lot of money. Your lifestyle is changing with Taurus being here. And it's going to make this person be jealous of you. You may try to stick around and try to help them like heal or do whatever inner work that they need to do, but they're going to do it when they're ready to do it. And it's not going to be on your time, and you don't have the time to wait for them. So you're going to leave this person behind. That's what it looked like. I'm going to pull some cards from the tarot. I don't know. When it comes to this person, it just seems like you might have had like higher hopes for them. Maybe you don't look at them like this, but it looked like when you go through this transformation, they're not going to look at you the same, and they're not going to look at themselves the same. It's going to be very like envy. They're going to be jealous of you. The Ace of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the back of the Hierophant, and the back of the Four of Pentacles. There it goes. So you could be very spiritual, very balanced, very intuitive, very loving, getting a lot of new beginnings, working a lot, having a new start at life with the Ace of Wands here. If it's something spiritual, this person's going to judge the shit out of you with the back of the Hierophant and look at you and like judge you as a rebel. Judge you as a rebel. You're going to make more money than them too. They may try to spend extra money to keep up with your lifestyle. And when they know that they're not going to be able to before they do it. But when the bank account really gets to start, getting low, it's going to, instead of like being smart with their finances, they're going to resent you for it. Like, this is retarded. If all you think about is money or work, or worry about money and work, the element of earth is out of balance in your life. And that's this person trying to keep up with you. Yep. Explore how you can bring in water's love and beauty, fire's creative action, and air's fresh new ideas. Practicality must be chemically blended with dreams, passion, and inspiration. That is how the magician makes magic. This person may even try to copy off you. Like, if this is something spiritually related, they may not have a damn clue about how this works. And they may just try to like do some shit that they see you doing and it gets them nowhere. If they're clue, whatever it is that you're going to be doing that's linked to your transformation, this person is clueless, or they're definitely not as good as you with it. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Taurus, and Cancer. And I just feel like with that first spread coming out that you're going to be disappointed in this person. Like, out of all people, it just seems like you expected more from them, or you will. Wealthy man, family room, and distant horizon. This person is going to want to be close to you. But what do they say? Keep your friends closer and your enemies close, even closer. You got thief at the bottom of the deck. Usually for me, the way I read, what's at the bottom of the deck is usually what the client or whoever's, doing the reading don't see coming. And I feel like you don't expect this person to be so phony and to be so envious and jealous and deceptive when it comes to you. It's going to catch you off guard. Even though you're getting this reading, when it actually happens, you're going to be like, damn, shaking my head. It may even hurt you. Be careful with this one, though. I just got a feeling that they're going to make it obvious. If they are around your family or some of your relatives know this person, the universe will use them as a way to warn you about them too. The 13th and the 21st could be significant. I'm hearing always going through something, but instead of like asking you, they're going to want you to offer. What will become of your relationship with your friend Didi once you experience your transformation? Scorpio, transformation, secretive, obsessive, mysterious, intense, manipulative, destructive, jealousy, primal, lustful. Capricorn in reverse. So what is this person not doing in their life? Like, usually Capricorn upright is a responsible, hardworking, dedicated energy. But because it's in reverse, they're not doing what they're supposed to do. Ambitious, they're not. Serious, they're not. Shrewd, they're not. Practical, they're not. Resourceful, they're not. Hardworking, they're not. Cautious, they're not. Enduring, they're not. Patient, disciplined, and wise, they are not. They are not. And it's something about you is going to remind them of everything that they are not. And that's when that seed of jealousy and envy is going to be planted. And you're going to see it grow. You're going to see this one seed of jealousy can grow a whole damn rainforest of envy. I am serious. At the bottom of the deck, you got opposition, unbalance, calls out, mirrors, confronts, power struggle, polar opposites, and test. It's going to be obvious with them too. One more shuffle? Okay. Two of Wands, the moon. I'm so sorry. It's like this energy is just getting more pathetic and more pathetic. I am so sorry. You got the Two of Wands, the side that talks about everything going as planned. And then you got the moon, the high priestess side of the moon, where there's a choice to be made. It's the dark side of the high priestess too. And then you got the dark side of the Knight of Pentacles, where somebody is hiding their sense. Someone is hiding their sense of failure. And they're the type of person that'll start talking about how life used to be, because life is not what it used to be in the present. Like, they could be talking about how they used to do this and how they traveled here and how they did this and dressed like this and went here. And that's a thing of the past. They're going to hide their sense of failure. But the fact that they're not addressing their own insecurities and not even doing the work to like be better, it's going to boil over with envy. It's going to grow a seed of envy. Protect yourself from this person. Keep them out of your business. The less they know, the less their feelings are hurt, and the less headache you got to deal with. Sorry. I got Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Pisces, Cancer, and Capricorn here. Taurus. I can't make it up. I've been saying this person been fake as hell throughout your whole spread. Every deck, same shit. And it ain't no different with this one. What that say? False person. This person fake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We gonna move on. Your third question, what will become your relationship with your friend L once you experience your transformation? I ain't gonna lie, this transformation reading this week made me tired. Like, watch your energy when you get around these people too. Question 1 and 2. Watch your energy around these people, because if you start yarning and getting tired and your muscles getting weak, that's confirmation. Because I'm just tired as hell all of a sudden. Okay, so you got mature man, child, the lovers, courtship, adjudication, and concern. I don't get envy. I don't get insecurity. I get skepticism and then like worry. Not because they're worried about you taking their shine or anything like that. Like they're worried about you. Is this person like already familiar with whatever this transformation is? Because it seems like they have some type of worry of like hidden enemies and people maybe trying to hurt you or something. They're going to be worried about your safety. Why is concern here? Great fortune. That's why. And at the bottom of the deck, you got community. So yeah, they're going to feel like you're a target and be afraid for you. They're going to be like wondering if you're okay. You're going to be wrecking the shit out of this person's nerves. They care about you. And that's something that you're doing with your transformation is bringing in money. And that money is bringing in envy and a lot of attention. And it's going to scare the hell out of this person for you. And then, you know what? This person may be skeptical about people just wanting to be friends with you. If something is, if they don't feel like someone has the purest intentions with you, especially when it comes to matters of the heart, they're going to tell you. I don't get fake energy from them. They seem to be scared as hell for you. You know, they don't want nothing to happen to you. Yeah. Because whatever it is that you're doing with adjudication here, it's like you're the judge. You don't necessarily have to be a judge or in the legal field at all, but you're issuing judgment or giving some type of feedback, and people may love you for it and other people may not love you for it and may want to hurt you or have an issue with you. That type of shit scares your friend when it comes to your safety. It scares them. And they're going to be really side-eyeing any type of lover. So if you invite somebody over for dinner, just know this one is not going to be so warm and welcoming. They're going to be observing this person, making sure they're around you for the right reason. And I'm going to tell you something. Off the bat, you know how they say in the court, well, in the law, you innocent until proven guilty. Your friend is going to be like, nah, them bitches is guilty until proven innocent. they're going to feel like shit. It really ain't nobody that's really good enough for you. At least not these people. Because it's going to be at least 2 relationships that they be turning their head at like, bring that bitch at my house now. Like, I don't know about that person. Like, you know, side-eyeing the hell out of your partners. And they may be on point with it. They may be on point. They may be the eyes in the back of your head. For real. I just want to be nosy. Let's see. Is this friend going to be right about these lovers? Let me see. Why is courtship here? Playfulness. Retreat and chemistry in reverse for the lovers. Nope. This person is going to be spot on. They're going to be spot on. And they're not hating. They're not trying to like ruin your love life or nothing like that. But they're just going to know, like, it's like they could like sense the phoniness. They can just sense it. Telling you. Did you hear my phone vibrate? When I said they could just sense it, I'm telling you. They just watch. Whoever this is, they bullshit detector works very well, and they keep the batteries in that thing charged. So this one is not going to play about you. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. So I just want to be clear. I'm going to put something in the chat too. Hello. I will be reading clients 1 through 9 before taking a break and issuing out. No, I'm just gonna say, where's the and symbol at? I can't see shit. Where the hell's the and symbol? There you go. And emailing the remaining clients with their numbers. Thanks. Okay. All right, we on 5. All right. Number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 1 question reading. You had a Cinderella moment. You went to a party, met an awesome guy. You danced, talked, laughed, and exchanged numbers, and it was magical. You text later that night with plans to meet for brunch the next day, and you haven't heard from him since that night, and you want to know what happened because you're confused. I'm sorry. All right, let's see what happened. Let me see. What happened between my client and this guy? Like, what happened to the guy? Why he didn't reach out after, the next day? Oh, shit. He didn't ghost you. He had intentions to meet up with you. It looked like he had intentions to meet up with you. You got Uranus in reverse. Unexpected, surprise, suddenly. Revolution, unorthodox, freedom, genius, original insight, invention. It seems like a unpleasant surprise um, stopped him from coming towards you. And with freedom being in reverse, there's restrictions around. He's restricted in some kind of way. Got Mercury here for awareness and communication. Writing, news, short trip thoughts, ideas, perception, learning, intelligence. I'm going to clarify that because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not getting the best energy as far as his circumstances. Yeah. Damn. It looked like he's hurt. And this person is nice, but there's another side to this person that you really didn't get a chance to know, thank God. Whoever this is that's held that has him restricted in some way, he knows this person. And I think they don't get along very well. I don't know if he owes this person money or did something egotistic. This is like a revenge thing. This is some type of revenge. Your guys are helping you. All is well in reverse. Something happened and it don't look good for this person. I'm sorry. I'm not getting the best news. They didn't ghost you, and like they had intentions on meeting you, and I'm glad that they didn't, because say if y'all would have been out having tea and crumpets and somebody snatched him up and they didn't want to leave witnesses and snatched you up too. It's giving me that type of energy, to be honest, number 5. It's good that y'all didn't meet up. Somebody was looking for him and it looked like they found him. Courtship, lovers, and damn, and coffin. I don't know if this is a scorn lover or I don't know, but somebody was definitely looking for him and he's hurt somewhere or worse. He's not in a condition. Basically, he can't come to the phone right now. And it's a blessing that y'all did not meet up, because you would have been caught in the crossfire. You would have been a target just as much as he is. And I said he was. See what I'm saying? I don't even know if he's still alive. I don't even know if he's hurt really bad at the very least. And at the very worst, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave it there. I wish I had better news, but that's what I have. So don't look at it like this person just ghosted you. They had intentions on meeting up with you, but it just wasn't in the cards, because this person live a dangerous life. They live a double life and they crossed the wrong person. And before that could happen, it looked like they had some consequences that they had to deal with based off actions and things they done before you even met them. So I'm sorry about that. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, we on 6. Damn. All right. Number 6, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Is your mom's job going to be the reason that you'll move out of the state? You're only asking because you currently live with your mom and she works for a bank. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, so the spirits are saying they said what they said and they feel like you asking too many questions. You have the Knight of Wands, the shadow side of Strength, the shadow side of the Fool, the Four of Swords, the back of the King of Pentacles, and the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles. I'm just going to read the back of the Fool so you can understand why I just said what I said. I don't think your move has anything to do with your mother. I just don't think so. But let's see what comes out. So this side of the Fool says something good is on the horizon, even though you may not know yet what it is. And your reason for getting this reading is because you want to know more than what you already know. And they're telling you, they ain't telling you. It says, even though you may not know what it is, where you are heading is better than where you've been. So don't be afraid to continue along this path. Trust your instincts and be guided by them. And be aware of signs that may seem portentous. These don't have to be as obvious as a comment. Sometimes the smallest changes can be enough to alter your trajectory in a meaningful way. So you want to be open-minded and not obsess over this. Maybe you should chill out on getting readings too. Maybe you should, not get any more readings in regards to this, or maybe just chill out on getting personal readings for a little while and let things take its natural course instead of trying to be ahead of it and have control over everything, because you're not meant to know how this is going to come about. But what I can tell you is, where there's smoke, there's fire. Something is going to be unsettling in your current living situation that forces you to leave before it affects your livelihood. And if you stay with your mother, this is how I know it don't have nothing to do with your mother. Furthermore, you have the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles. That's her house. And if she doesn't want something to go down or be handled a certain way, that's her house. She got every right. You're going to get tired of doing things her way. I don't know how this is going to come about, but you're going to get tired of it. Listen to what the sixes of the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles say. Be careful that your charitable inclinations are born from a compassion and kindness place, not from a hidden agenda of control or superiority. Do you feel like your mother is superior over you, or flex her muscles too much? Or it looks like you will at some point, and you're going to get tired of it. Charity should not come with strings attached. Are they already strings attached in this connection with your mother? Living situation with your mother? Because it seemed like it will be if it's not already. And it says, if you are in a position to give, do it generously and respectfully. No one wants to be patronized or in emotional debt for accepting a favor. So it seems like you're going to get tired of your mother throwing stuff in your face, whether she right or wrong. You're going to get tired of her saying stuff like, well, I do this for you and the kids and this, that, and the third, and you don't do this. You're going to get sick of hearing that shit, and you're going to make a way for yourself. It doesn't say how it's going to come about, but that's what I'm getting. And they don't want me to touch anything else. That's all you need to know. But it's going to feel like with the shadow side of the Strength that you're going against the grain. with the devil tempting the empress. The empress is a mother. You are a mother. Your mother is a mother. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be like, you're going to flex your muscles, or, get into a rebellious stage where you feel like enough is enough and just go out on your own. All right, so let's go to your next question. Will the lady that you're supposed to be getting into a relationship with accept everything about you, flaws and all? You only ask because you've been through a lot and have made bad choices picking partners. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you got the Lovers, the back of the King of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Queen of Cups, and the shadow side of the Devil, and the the shadow side of the Strength, and the Page of Swords. Your partner is definitely a masculine energy, and this person is gonna love you. They're gonna love that you are who you say you are. I don't think they're looking for perfection. I think they're looking for loyalty and somebody that generally, just genuinely love them. And this person may have some insecurities of their own that they may be worried about people accepting from them. I see them keeping quite an eye on you with the Page of Swords. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, you too hard on yourself. And it seems like this person may be too hard on themselves also. And you got the rainbow here too. So this is, LGBTQ maybe, you know. But yeah, and they may have children. Y'all may have a blended family, but this person's going to love you unconditionally. Now, I don't think they're the lovey-dovey type in public, but they're going to make sure home life is good and stable and lovey-dovey. But they could have like a resting bitch face. They could be a smoker. They could have like a resting bitch face and have a different persona in the public versus who they really are in private at home. This person kind of freaky too. So I really don't see whatever you worried about being a problem. They still gonna tear that ass up. I guess they gonna, either way they smashing. Either way, they still doing it. They still gonna do it to you. And they kind of a little off too. Not necessarily in a bad way, but they are gonna be a little obsessive over you. You know. They may know a lot about cars too. Checking mileage and shit. I don't know. But they a little off, but they gonna love you. And they're gonna be smacking it, flipping it, and rubbing it down. Okay. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. You have a good day. Bye. All right, so we on number 7. Let's go to 7. All right. Okay, so here's 7. All right, cool. All right, let's go to number 7. Let me get the timestamp ready. All right, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So your first question is, you just can't seem to move up at your job. Will you ever get a promotion, or are people trying to block that? I hope they're not trying to block it, but let's see what come out. All right. Okay, I do see a delay, and it looked like I don't see you getting a raise here. But I don't know for sure if somebody is trying to block it. So let me just do a little more digging. I only got oracle cards out here. It's looking like you may have to leave to get the opportunity to grow like you want. Leave and go to another company. Because I'm sorry, based off what has already come out, I don't see them giving it to you. The back of the Magician. They want you to work on your confidence too. They feel like they can get away with it because they like that you work really hard to like prove something to them. But what's messed up is they don't, even though they see your efforts, they sense insecurity and they sense that you are going above and beyond. And it's kind of like stroking their ego instead of them appreciating you. So in that sense, it could be a block here based off just toxic leadership, unfortunately. Virgo, Gemini, Aries energy here. The Magician, the back of the Magician in a work spread for this particular deck, to me, interprets someone abusing a power. Always, you got all the tools and everything that they're looking for. They should have been promoted you, but they're just nitpicking and making excuses as to why they're not. You got the back of the Three of Wands. You'll be waiting for a long ass time before they promote you. I just don't see them doing it. And what's crazy is, let me tell you how disrespectful this company is. You got the Three of Pentacles here. And with everything else that I picked up on prior to, this Three of Pentacles make me feel like they will get you to train somebody else that they will eventually promote besides you. And to me, that is just highly offensive and disrespectful. They'll use you to train the people that they will end up promoting before you. That's what I see. So I don't know if that's happened already, but I see it happening again. If it's happened already. Yeah. If you stay here, you're going to grow more bitter and bitter and bitter. You got the back of the king of, not the king, the back of the Knight of Pentacles, where someone hides their sense of failure. Feeling unappreciated. Don't give up your whole life to this company. Look and see what else is out there. Unless you're okay with where you are now, and you couldn't be, because you wouldn't be getting this reading and we wouldn't be answering this question. So it may be time for you to start looking elsewhere if you want to grow, because they're not going to give you a fair shot. It don't look like it. They'll get you to train other people that they'll promote before they promote you, the trainer. It don't make sense to me. And you got 3 here. It could be another 3 to 6 years before they consider giving you an increase or a promotion. And by the time it happens, it's not even going to be worth it. Penny pinching, still like nickel and diamond, you breadcrumbing you. Hell no. Adjudication as a cross factor, damn near in reverse. It's unjust. You're not going to be treated fair here. They think you should be happy with what you're getting right now. They don't plan on giving you a penny more. Mature woman. False person. I'm sorry. It's a dead-end job. Imprisonment here. This is not the end-all, be-all. You can keep it while keeping your options open for something else, because they're not gonna promote you. I'm sorry. It just don't even seem fair. Your second question, been looking for another job in addition to your full-time job for extra income, just making, for extra income, making just as much or even more. Do I see this happening soon? Okay, so, all right, let's see. I hope so. I feel like it. The fact that just kept coming out like that, I really do feel like you're going to find what you're looking for. The Seven of Swords, the Six of Pentacles, the back of the Hermit, and the back of the Nine of Swords. Yeah. The Six of Pentacles is beautiful energy. Yes. You will find something better. Making ends meet. That's crazy. I'm talking about the Six of Pentacles, and there's 66 people watching and 66 likes as I said that. But you got the Seven of Swords in the back of the Hermit and the back of the Nine of Swords. So the back of the Nine of Swords talks about stress being removed from your life, less stress, some type of resolution. And they want you to be sneaky with doing this. Don't tell nobody at the job. Be careful looking at certain stuff on their computers. I don't know how you're going about doing this, but you want to be careful that you don't alarm anybody at work that you're looking for something else. You got to be sneaky with it. And you may want to call off sick or take a vacation day for the day that you get an interview. Make sure they don't know nothing. If you got to take a phone interview in the car, do that. You know what I'm saying? Just be real discreet and keep people at work out of your business. But yes, I do see you getting a job and leaving. I do see you finding something better and leaving. Yep. Congratulations. This could take place within 6 to 7 weeks or 6 to 7 months from now. Thoughts, gifts, pathway, concern. Yep. As long as you had a schedule in together, then you don't have to worry about nothing, not going as planned. That's the only thing I see you being concerned about. Something with your schedule conflicting with the new job or interview times and things like that. Might be a scheduling conflict with that. But other than that, I see it working out for you. I'm going to pull some Oracle finance and career Oracle messages and go from there. Yeah, you'll make a little bit more money than what you're making now with Nugget here, fresh start, steady work, career building. This is what you want. Remember I said you're going to have to leave and go elsewhere where there's more opportunity for growth. And this card clearly confirms that. Although it came out in your first question, it's confirming in your second question. Yeah, you'll be stable. Now, this is the advice that they're giving you. When you do get the new job, don't upgrade everything. Stay within the same budget that you're in right now. Like, so if your rent is a certain amount of money now, just because you making extra money don't mean you need to go into a bad and bougie condo. Keep your means, your expenses the same amount now so you can have money to save. Because you the type, it shows that you'll upgrade everything or make a huge purchase and put yourself to be broke on another level and still living from paycheck to paycheck when you don't necessarily have to do that. So they want you to manage your money better with this new job and be more disciplined. But it will be steady income, a little bit more than what you make now starting off. But you got a high chance to make even more, get promoted, get a raise, and steady grow within that new company. So good job. And I did give you the time frame, I think 6 to 7 weeks to 6 to 7 months. So there you go. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and congratulations. Have a good day. Bye. All right, so where we at? We on 8. Okay. All right, number 8. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you have how many questions? 1. All right. You want to know? Sorry, did I put your timestamp up already? Yes, I did. I apologize for that. Okay. My apologies, number 8. Thank you again for booking with me. You would like to know what's the romantic potential interest with Jay. He in a different country. Okay. Got the devil, the 4 of cups, shadow side of the knight of cups, the magician. You got the back of the magician and the magician side of the wheel of fortune, the queen of cups, the back of the hierophant, and the shadow side of strength. This person is bad news. There's no potential here. There is no potential. This person is self-centered, toxic, and they're only here to take and not give you anything but trouble and problems and tears and a headache, and probably won't even give you no medicine to get rid of the damn headache when they done giving it to you. I'm telling you, this person is very self-centered. They could be abusive. They could have certain bad habits, whether it's addictions or just bad habits. This is not. They're not trying to be in a commitment with you. They're really not trying to get to know you like that. They're just playing with you. They're just playing with you. I don't like it. It's very one-sided. Yeah. This person hasn't showed you who they really are yet, but they will. Clarity, truth, revelation, solidarity, force, honor, protection, and power. You'll find out with not enough here, they're going to breadcrumb you, or you're going to find out by this person's inability to like keep their word, or show you that they're more of a talker and not a doer. You got not enough, frustrated in a relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear, ego issues, jealousy. Then you got dragonfly, be lighthearted, finding out, things coming to light, adapt, change, heal. So this person is not even being honest with you. They're not even being honest with you. There is no potential here. This person is all, they came in playing games and being deceptive. No. You don't even know the real them. They're wearing a mask. I can't look. I told you, false person. This person, there is no potential. Courtship and marriage. They could be in a whole nother connection elsewhere. They could be in a whole nother connection elsewhere. This person is deceptive. They're a juggler. They're selfish. And your entertainment, they're not taking this serious. So there is no potential. I'm sorry, but that's what I'm getting. Like, don't waste your time with this person. This person full of games. They're gonna hurt you if you let them. They're not telling you the truth about anything. They're not being honest about anything. But that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and have a good day. So we on number 9, and I did leave something in the chat. So I'm going to explain something to everybody that's in the chat right now. I said this about an hour and a half ago, and I put it in the chat. When I am done reading 1 through 9, that's when I will take a break and send everyone an email with their numbers. I'm still reading clients. If you have a problem with me waiting to service another client and you want me to stop whatever I'm doing because you're so important and you're the most important person in the world, then I will gladly give you your money back and you can go somewhere else if you know another reader that's going to prioritize you like that. Don't come in my chat wrecking my nerves, expecting me to stop doing with everything I'm doing, and you not even taking initiative to read. A lot of y'all don't even take initiative to read anything and want to worry the hell out of me and my moderators. You got my attention now. Where's all the energy at? Say what you gonna say. Don't wait until I'm reading somebody else to get on my nerves and to get on my moderator nerves. You got questions? We're gonna address it, since y'all don't like reading and want everybody to hold your hand. Sam Juanita, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I just put that message in the chat again. It's already in there. All you got to do is read. I can't pull your cards, predict stuff, and read for you and think for you. Are you for real? I just want y'all to know how ridiculous y'all be sounding. Okay. So, all right. So this is number 9. Let's see. There we go. All right. Okay, so number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got 2 questions. Your first question is, wait a minute. Okay, so I read your backstory and I told you what came out in the tarot and what my intuition told me. And even when I do this reading, I'm only going to be able to see what they allow me to see. But I answered your question. So let's see. You want to know what more can you learn about the secretive side of him and the secret DL relationships? Okay. One more shuffle. Okay. You're intuitive. You got to listen to the guidance of your soul, but it came out to the side. So it's like, is there something that you're intuitively being nudged about that you ignoring? But let's see. Fire element in reverse. They don't want you to act on this. Passion, sudden event, dramatic, instant attraction. Assertiveness, fast clearing, courage, spontaneity, desire. Grand trine, being blessed, good luck, completion. Receiving gifts, contentment, magnetic huge success with little effort, harmony. So, you know what this is telling me? That you're probably not going to get the information that you want, because if I told you what was really going on and got into specific details, you would probably snap on this person. And you would probably take some type of action that will make something worse than what it is. And they don't want you to do that. The less you know, or the more calm you are or naive you appear to be, the more things go in your favor when you get ready to move forward. You likely to do something out of your emotions and ruin the situation. I'm not trying to, call you out or anything like that, but that's what it's saying. You could ruin your own situation trying to figure out what's going on with him. Because it may be something that's hurtful that make you want to snap. That's what it's saying. Damn, it's basically confirming the same thing. It's confirming the same thing that came out in your last reading. It's just not being specific. You got the 3 of Cups. That talks about a third party situation. And you got the back of the Queen of Pentacles. So this person is aware of you having a lot of stress on you. And it seems like they don't even care. They're still partying, doing whatever they're doing on the side with the 3 of Cups. While you're dealing with whatever it is that you're dealing with on a day-to-day basis and with the marriage and the kids. Oh, goodness. They want you to protect yourself and don't give up the fight, but they want you to be smart about whatever battle that's coming towards you in this marriage. With the 9 of Wands here, you're the wounded warrior. And I'm not trying to be funny, but I got two male. I got a knight and a king here. And there's another knight on the 10 of Swords. You may end up getting proof of this. And when you do not lose your cool. Just do what you got to do to make sure that you get your justice in the courtroom, monetarily speaking. Because there still is a room for that. But anytime I get court cards that got like the same gender, it tells me that it's a same-sex relationship. Oh. I don't know if you were expecting me to like describe to you in the tarot how they have sex with each other. Like, I'm really not sure, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Given permission, I can give you that information, but I don't think you're ready for it. I got Justice, the back of the 9 of Swords, and Judgment. They're not allowing me to get into the specifics of what this man do with other men. They're not allowing me to get into the specifics of that. But I can tell you this. You may want to be careful of having any type of sexual relations with this person. And it looks like they're going to get sloppy with their hiding stuff and slip up, and you'll put 2 and 2 together. It don't make sense now, but look, as I'm reading this, it's 77 people watching and 77 likes. It's going to make sense and match up when it's time to match up. It could be somewhere around Libra season and Scorpio season. I'm being led to stay out of this. But I'm going to tell you something. It don't look like they use protection. It doesn't look like they use protection. One of these guys, like either your husband or this guy that he dealing with, and went to jail before. They done went to jail before. People will start gossiping about this with gossip, neighbor, small talk, grapevine. So you're going to find out through this person either being sloppy or hearing rumors in your neighborhood or environment where people are aware of you and your partner. Yeah. There could be people in your neighborhood or in an area that you frequent the most that already know who this person is, or maybe they already saw your husband. Damn. I just got a feeling that when it does come out, you may be a little embarrassed by it. I'm sorry. Your second question is your child. Okay. Okay, should your child stay where he is or attend a school out of state and live with one of the teachers during the school year? Let's see. I'm going to pull some more cards from a different deck, but I'm just going to tell you, number 9, your child going to a different school and moving wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be a bad idea, but it seems like although it's not a bad idea, your anxiety won't allow you to do that. You will be so worried. You will be so worried about your child. Like, you wouldn't be able to sleep. You will always be wondering if this child is okay. And I think it may be a level of guilt if you were to allow the baby to move with the teacher and have that type of learning setup, living setup. I just don't see it sitting well with you. I don't see you being comfortable with that. And look, I got another yeah, 81 people watching and 81 likes. Yeah. Message. Bad health. Lovers. False person. So that's what it is. That's what it is. And that makes sense because you got the mass being split in half on the Tower card, breaking down the Chariot. It's a damn shame. Coffin. Privileged lady, occupation, house. All right, this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing things go well with your baby for the first 3 to 4 months of this living situation, and he will be under new management. He'll be under new management, like another teacher or under the supervision of somebody else, and that's when all hell breaks loose. He needs to stay where he is for now. He needs to stay exactly where he is right now. Yeah. Gift, official person. You may find a better opportunity that's local, that's not out of state or not outside of your vicinity or not too far from your vicinity in a year or two from now. But until then, he should stay where he is. That's a shame that people take advantage of children like that, you know? And you want to know another thing that this spread talks more about? It's something that came about in your first question, number 9. I remember picking up on you not trusting your intuition. So a card came out in regards to you not trusting your intuition. And it seems like just like with you have your reservations with your spouse, you've also had reservations with this school situation. And you already be having the answers, but don't trust it. It's good that you got a reading, especially if you were having like second thoughts about sending your kid off somewhere, because it looked like you did, and I just confirmed it. This 9 of Swords represent your intuition. Like, nah, go get your child. Something ain't right. You not being able to be settled. You steady unsettled in this situation. You should start trusting your intuition more. You have a gift, and you should start using it more. All right, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. So, okay. I knew this was going to happen. When I had addressed the situation, everybody was quiet. And I knew this particular person was going to wait until I started reading somebody else to want to say something. Let me see. Yeah. So let's see. Please send me your method of payment and account name so I can refund you. Because I feel like this is a sign that I don't need to be working with you. For real. Like, listen, nobody has the time to think for you. And it's not about being disrespectful. It's about having common sense and using it and not expecting me or my moderators to think for you. The information is there. Read it. It don't have nothing to do with the first time. It's the first time for everything, but you know how to read. You know how to use common sense. And it has nothing to do with being disrespectful or anything. And just like you can talk and say stuff, I can too. And I don't have to read you if I don't want to. So please send your money. I mean, not send your money. Send me your information so you can go to somebody else. Because you are annoying. You trying to prove points that don't even make sense. Read the information. And if you don't like it, then go somewhere else. And then you try to justify some shit when one of my viewers call you out on being irritating. You are irritating. And I just don't think it's meant for us to move forward. So send me your stuff so I can give you your money back. All money is not good money. You irritating. I haven't even begun to send a communication out to you. And you so irritating in the chat. You just irritating as hell. Keeping the faith. Thank you so much for the super chat and your kind words. Just a gift. So proud of your strength and grace, Blue. Love you, sister. Thank you for all you do for us. Shout out to Very Happy Mondays. I know, right? Shout out to Very Happy Mondays. Because it's like your attitude, your demeanor, you got something to say, sounding ass. Nobody cares. You sound retarded then, and you sound just as stupid now trying to prove a point to somebody. Nobody's being disrespectful, and we're just trying. I don't want to hear that shit. You in the chat talking about ain't nobody sent you no number. Had your ignorant ass read, you would understand what's going on. First time I asked, it's the first time for everything. Just like it's the first time, yeah, you getting checked today on the live. And this is my reason for even going like this, because I get tired of y'all doing this. You spend your money. Be more responsible with your money and think. Why my energy got to be off for calling people out on their shit? Use your damn brain. Use your common sense and think. That's all you got to do. You can't get mad at me for calling you out on something like that. You spend your money. You want to make sure you doing things a certain way before you just send money to people. I've been checking people like this for years. Ever since I started this, I've been checking people like this because I don't want to read you. That's why. Why refund me? I've been showing love the whole time. I haven't been starting anything or being disrespectful. The moderators were helping me with the process, and no. I'm sorry. Please send me your money back. I do not want to work with you. You are your inner. I just don't want to deal with you. I just don't. It just ain't meant for us to connect. Have a good day. I'm putting you in timeout for a whole 24 hours. Please, thank you for your support, but no, I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you. I don't. Goodbye. 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 Something's just not right. Like something is, it's something about you that make me not want to deal with you. Your energy is weird as hell to me. Your demeanor, the way you sound, it's like I could feel the tone in the messages that you send. Something just ain't right with you, and I don't want to work with you at all. This is okay. I'm so sorry. The fact that you didn't even want another thing, the fact that you asked me why refund you, and you got this long title of being informed about alchemy, tarot, food, and metaphysics. When you in this industry, if somebody don't want to work with you, don't let them work with you. Because the energy, the connection is just ain't there off the bat. It just ain't there. Every reader is not going to be compatible with every client. It is what it is. And I don't think it's your day. I don't think it's the right time, or, maybe it ain't meant for me and you to work. And you put all of this in your title, and you still going to go back and forth with me about me not wanting to work with you. Just let it go. And just, let me send you your money back, and you go on about your day. And God bless you. All right, so this person wants to give me a piece of her mind. The lady, yep, she was clueless to the whole process because she requested a refund for $5. That's how I know she ain't read nothing. This was a crazy misunderstanding. You fussed me out, but please rewatch the live because it was very unjustified. I'm not. I've been a long time supporter and fan of yours, and this was the first time I jumped in the whole live. The last chunk of responses I gave were responding to your moderators who was thanking me. I had no intentions on being irritated. I'm so sorry. I appreciate your support, but your delivery was very irritating and unnecessary because all you had to do was read. It seemed like you didn't want to read, and you had the audacity to be mad and be at it to try to like check somebody for you not failing to do something as an adult on your end. I appreciate your support, and I'm sorry we have to part ways like this, but please, you have common sense. You have different, you need to use your common sense. You need to use your common sense. All of this could have been avoided if you would have just read and stopped being entitled. You sent the wrong amount. Everything was wrong because you failed to read. My moderators are not going to hold your hand or anybody's hand. They answer questions after people have already used their common sense and taken initiative. You did not do any of that. And I do appreciate you supporting me, but that doesn't give you a pass to be entitled and expect me or my moderators to think for you. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. And this is a public platform. You can't get upset. Well, you can feel how you want to feel, but it was people in the chat that was questioning, that was, saying the same thing basically. And I mean, yeah, I get how you feel, and you have your opinion, and that's on you. But we have ours too, and it's best that we part ways. I'm just not the reader for you. I literally did nothing wrong the whole time. Yep, you're a victim. Oh my God, I'm so glad we parting ways. You and one person in the chat made it out to be something that I'm not, and it wasn't cool. Most of the comments the entire live that I did was asking for help with joining. No, you wanted somebody to think for you, because had you read and followed instructions, we wouldn't be where we at. It is irritating when somebody wants you to think for them. Exactly. Helping others in the chat who asked for help once I followed the steps. You didn't follow the steps because you didn't read. And saying how dope you are as a reader to me. I appreciate that, but I am so sorry. You didn't use your common sense. And I spent several hours on making this tutorial for you not to read it. And it's very simple and straightforward. And you didn't want to take the initiative to do that. You wanted me and my moderators to think for you. And we're not going to do that. That is irritating and disrespectful. I put in a lot of work in that tutorial only for you to play victim. And okay, I wrote once or twice that I didn't get a number. And please don't forget me, but take your time because I will be patiently waiting. No, you said that after the fact. Your attitude has improved since I first started watching you, but this was very uncalled for especially a longtime supporter that meant no offense. Your mods don't even have a problem with me. Sometimes you honestly should check your own attitude or not read if you're not in the best spirits, because if you treat supporters this way, oh my God, I think it was meant to be, because I'm clearly you need it. Maybe you do this at work. Maybe I'm clear. You about to get a free reading. I'm pretty sure that in the future, somebody is going to say something, say everything that I'm saying to you right now. Common sense is not so common. You have a brain, use it. And nobody's going to think for you. And that's not how the real world works. Okay? I did check my attitude. You're right, my attitude have changed. But it's people like you that's entitled and selectively clueless that trigger that part out of me. And I did the right thing. I didn't take your money. That's not even my price. Once again, if you would have read, then we would have an understanding. I don't have patience for people that don't have patience for me and don't want to read the tutorial and do what's expected on their part. Nope, she wanted to check me, so I just wanted her to see again how stupid she sounds. I will cancel my Cash App. No need to refund me. You can have every dollar of that $5 donation or whatever you thought you was paying for. You can get that right back because that's not even my price. Had you would have read, you would have knew that, but you didn't. I don't feel bad for you. I don't. You supposed to use your common sense. In life, that's not how things work. Everybody's not going to hold your hand. Off to the spam folder you go. I don't have time for stuff like this. You probably irritate a lot of people like that. I wouldn't doubt it. Move to spam. Let me give you your $5 back. Bless your heart. Yeah. Review refund request. Absolutely. Refund. There you go. Good riddance. Have a good day. Take care. All right. Nay, Magical Tarot, please follow the instructions in the title. See what I'm saying? And then when I say something crazy, they think that I'm something wrong with me, my energy off. Listen, sweetheart, I am so sorry. I'm just frustrated right now because people are not reading. There's nothing on my channel that says I accept super chats for readings. I have in the title to read the description if you want to participate. If you would have read that description, you would have saw my methods of payment. That super chats is not one of my methods of payment. I am so sorry, but you will not get a reading from me through super chat. And you have a wonderful day. Keeping the faith. Thank you so much for the super chat. 200K strong. Yes. Thank you. I am so grateful for that. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. They working my nerves today with this shit. This is crazy. But if I say something and tell somebody where they wrong as hell at, I have the problem. I don't even know. Okay. All right, just to give y'all an update, so far I've sent out numbers, I think 10 through 20, and I got a few more to go. It may be a long live stream today, y'all. So far, the I've sent everybody their number up to 20, and I'll be back. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you for sitting through my weird faces and watching me go through these emails and stuff. So everyone should have their number by now. I'm waiting on one person to send me a question. Um, and I'm ready to go. I got 10 in front of me. After 10, I'm going to take a bio break for a minute. And I'll be right back and we're going to knock this out. We have a total of 34 clients today, and we are on number 10. So after this, we'll have a total of 24 more clients to read. And thank you for participating. All right. All right, so let's get to number 10. What in the... Wait a minute. How did I do that? Hold on. I messed up the timestamp for number 9. I'm just making a note to go back and fix the timestamp for number 9. Sorry. All right. Okay, number 10. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So, your first question is, will my child's father ever get his ish together and be a good dad to our daughter? Sorry. Okay, let's see. I hope so. The child just have a better chance, in my opinion, when both parents of sound mind are involved. One person could do it on their own, but they shouldn't have to. Judgment, the 5 of Cups, Justice, the Chariot, and the Ace of Wands. Number 10, there's hope, but it's going to take some time. And I mean, your child might be a teenager or a little older than that before this person get themselves together. And it seems like they're going to have to suffer in order to mature. Your child's father will go through a series of bad karma, and the spirits are encouraging you to keep it on, keep persevering, and you may have to do this by yourself for the most part. I don't see him getting himself together when you need him. By the time he get himself together and has cleared all the karmic debt and everything that he's accrued, through his choices, you won't even need him. And the child may not really have a need for him either. I just get an energy of him having a lot of regret and him being too little too late and watching you and your child from a distance while shaking his head, feeling like a failure. He'll get it together, but by that time, the damage is done. I mean, It looked like you may have to do this on your own. I'm sorry. And with the choices that he make, it may be the best thing, because having him around right now would do more harm, it seems, than help, unfortunately. He's going through a terrible season of karma, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse for him. It's going to get real bad before it gets better for him. Journey, poverty, see what I'm saying? And sudden wealth. Y'all on two different life paths. It's almost like y'all only came together just to have the daughter. For real. Like, this seems like some type of soul contract, and it's just it. It's going the way it's supposed to go per the contract. Now, it looks like there will be distance between y'all, with journey in the center, and you got poverty on one side and sudden wealth on the other. Y'all live in totally different lifestyles, totally different paths, and got totally different karmic cycles coming towards y'all. It seemed like you about to be blessed, and this person is about to just go out sad for a minute. They about to go out sad. I'm so sorry, but it's part of their karma. Like, they gotta go through this in order to, like, get themselves together. There's no way around this, number 10. And you may have to do it by yourself for a long time. But it looks like you a hell of a woman. You a hell of a mother. And you going to raise a kick-ass daughter that's going to be just as smart, strong, independent, and self-sufficient, and emotionally balanced as you. You got some healing to do. And it looked like you may get a little frustrated with your child from time to time. But as she get older, y'all will have a closer bond. And she'll understand when she get older. This is a whole cluster karmic thing going on here. But you're going to be all right. But I don't see him making it. I don't see him coming around no time soon. But eventually he will. I'm sorry. Your second question. What are A's true intentions with you? You know I don't say the name. But let's see. What are A's true intentions with you? What are A's true intentions with you? All right. So I got the back of the world, which is equivalent to the world in reverse. I have the Queen of Wands. I have the back of the Queen of Cups. And I have the Page of Cups. There's 2 court cards here. It looks like he's torn in between you and somebody else. And his intentions is to be with you and be with this other person too. He can't. If something was to happen and things ended between you and him, he wouldn't just be satisfied with the other person. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's something about both of y'all that he feels a connection with, and he doesn't want to let both of y'all go. He hasn't got over somebody from his past, which is why he's not really completely available to be there for you. That's why the world is here. A cycle that he may be telling you is close or may not be telling you much about at all is still very much so alive and well. He hasn't got over somebody. And it's like they're still off and on. There's something going on between him and somebody else. He cares for you, but he hasn't released someone else yet. He's not ready for you because he can't even be 100% present. He's still holding on to somebody else. This could be a fixed energy such as Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. We got Aries, Cancer, and Pisces here too. You got literally mature man in reverse. So this person is kind of childish. He's not, y'all not on the same page. His intentions are not those of a grown-up. Let's just say that. He's not taking this connection as serious as you. Communication here as well. Texting, phone calls, online. And you got at the bottom of the deck, fun times. He's not looking for nothing serious. He still is getting over somebody from his past that he's on and off with. I think you make him feel good. This person that he's trying to get over may destroy his ego, and then you are there to pick it back up, make him feel better. It's like a crutch. I don't like it. I just feel like I just don't feel like it's safe. It's a safe bet for you. If you're looking for something serious, this is not the one. But if you're just looking for a fun time, then okay. You can't be in your feelings with this person. You cannot be in your feelings dealing with someone like this. Because your feelings will be hurt. Your heart will be broke. Ascending. I can't make it up. It came in reverse. Ascending, in reverse. Transcending obstacles, that's in reverse. Learning expansion, that's in reverse. New phase, that's in reverse. I told you he still ain't closed the door with one person, so he can't open up a door with you. That's why new phase, all that's in reverse. Preparing for union, he's not doing that. It's in reverse. He's not ready. He's just not ready. This is, and you want to know what's crazy? The spread says way more about you and the other woman than him. He's not good for nobody. Not you, not the other person, or anybody else. He's showing up as a page. Y'all are showing up as two queens. This is a child to y'all. The mentality. Then there's no surprise that mature man came in reverse. Because he's a damn page. It's just... You deserve better. This is wasting your damn time. Your third question. You got a good paying work from home job recently. Congratulations. Should you cut back hours or quit at the other job? They stress you out and you sleep deprived. Okay, let's see. Congratulations on your new job too. One more. If you want to, yeah. But it'll be a minute before you make more money at your new job, but it's stable. This new job, this work from home job is secure. There's room to grow. Yeah, if you want to leave the other one, you can. If you want to. I'm channeling a message. If you can hang in there for another like 2 months, it'll be very helpful for you. If you have the ability to save up 2 months worth of checks at your job that you plan on leaving before you leave, you'll be set for Christmas. You'll be set for Christmas and you could take some vacation time and recharge. You don't have to do that, but if you had the energy to do it, it will put you ahead financially speaking, and you could take time off from your other job to regroup from that 2-month, run after you save up the money. Okay. Adjudication, sideways. What? Main male. Bad health. Yeah. This is taking a toll on your body. So yeah, what I channel is strictly an alternative. It's not mandatory, but if you can, it'll definitely help you out. The extra money that you save up for 2 months, those paychecks will definitely help you out towards the end of the year. But you don't have to. Official person, expectations in reverse, and mature woman in reverse. Yeah, it's clearly up to you because you really don't need it. It'll just be for like extra money. You can keep the hours that you have for 2 months and quit, or you can cut your hours and still quit in 2 months. But they want you to save that money. They don't want you to spend it. You're gonna use it for something towards the end of the year. That's what I'm hearing. That's if you decide to go that route. Yeah. I'm getting 8 weeks. Like the Eight of Wands is here. Like the Ace of Pentacles, the Five of Wands, and the Eight of Wands is here, number 10. They really want you to consider hanging in there for another like 8 weeks, saving up as much money as you can in the next 2 months, and then leave. It'll be worth it somehow. You're either going to use this money that you're saving for towards the end of the year or the very beginning of the year with the Ace of Pentacles here. But yeah, you can quit now or you can quit in 2 months with a little bit of extra money and take some time off on your other job. But yep, there you go. That's what I have for you. So thank you so much for booking with me. Oh, your reading last summer helped me get approved for my apartment. Oh, congratulations on your new apartment and congratulations on your new job. Thank you again for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day, number 10. Bye. All right, I am officially closed. Okay. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. We're on 11. We have 35 clients that we're reading today. I'm going to go ahead and remove this message and put another message in the chat, letting everybody know I'm closed, and I'm updating the title now in the live stream. I cannot take any more clients today. Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow. All right. I'll be right back. I'm about to take a bio break, give me some water, and I'll be back to finish these questions off. Um, Thank you for your patience. I'll be right back. Hi. I made a salad. It doesn't have meat in it, but it has apples, spinach, walnuts, almonds, pecans, craisins, and a little bit of raspberry vinaigrette dressing in it. It has pineapples in it too. Mocha brown. I'll be back tomorrow. Just send me an email after the live. This is how I got so skinny eating stuff like this. Craisins is like cranberries. Very happy Monday. I think they call them craisins because they look like red raisins. Basically they dried cranberries that look like red raisins. So they call them craisins. I look a hot mess eating this salad. And here's a secret. This is like my favorite bowl to eat salad out of. Because I could mix everything up in it. I gotta be able to, I don't like a lot of salad dressing, so I like to be able to mix it up in there so it's not just on one portion of my salad. I'm struggling trying to eat this. My damn apple just fell. I hate when that happens when some of my food fall and I can't get the full experience and like the burst of different flavors. This little slice of apple just doesn't want to stay on my fork. Yep, it is ocean spray. That's exactly where it comes from. It's the little packets. They're not tart though. They're pretty good. They're not super sweet, but they're not really tart either. But Claudia, yep, you correct. Oh, God damn it. Stay level. It's good. I like sweet stuff, so I could eat this. This is like one of my favorite salads. I had some blue cheese, but I think they ate my shit and they was too quiet when I was asking about it, acting sleep and shit. They put my blue cheese on their salads. Now when it's time for me to make a salad, I don't have it. And everybody don't know what happened. Them niggas upstairs know exactly what happened to my blue cheese. Oh shit. Sorry about that. You should be able to hear me now. You wasn't doing nothing but missing out on me smacking. I'm almost done. I just needed to put something on my stomach. The last time I ate was at like 10 o'clock, and it's going on 3:30, so I needed to put something on my stomach. And when you channeling, doing readings like this, any type of spiritual work, you get drained real easy if you don't have nothing on your stomach. And this type of work force you to live a healthier lifestyle. I know it is for me, because if I didn't eat right, I wouldn't have the energy that I have to do a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, even outside of this. Yeah. Thank you, Tia Bia. Tia Bia, you must be participating for tomorrow because I'm closed for today. Okay, I see. Okay. Hey, I sent you an email, Tia Bia, but I'm closed today, but you're number one for tomorrow. I already sent you an email, a confirmation email, so you good to go. I start tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time, and you'll be the first person I read. Okay? All right. I only got a little bit left, just in case y'all was wondering. This salad good. Mhm. Okay. I'm almost done. So I'll tell you one little thing. Y'all know I feed the animals in my neighborhood. So I told y'all last week, I'm sorry. I told y'all last week what happened with me and the geese. We fell out. I told you the lesson I learned and everything. If you came last week and saw that. So earlier this week, the same geese of five, the family geese of five that I was initially feeding before the shenanigans happened with the other geese, they came back to my house after I've repeatedly run them off. They don't go down without a fight. So I noticed that the baby geese, the three kids, it's a mother geese, a papa geese, and three little baby geese. Them three little baby geese are grown. They got real big. And I felt so bad because had I would have listened to them and let them have the other geese under control and establish dominance, we wouldn't be in the situation that we was in, and I would still be able to feed them. But I went against the grain thinking I understood something and I didn't. I thought I was helping the situation and I made it worse. And it resulted in me not being able to feed none of them. So when I saw them the other day outside, I felt so bad that I just emptied out a big ass bag of food that I had planned on giving them anyway, and just let them eat it all. I felt really bad because had I listened to them and let them beat up the other geese, they would still be able to come over here. I would still be their human and I would still be feeding them. But I thought they were being mean and bullying the other geese. No, them other geese is toxic and unruly, and they knew that better than I did. And I should have just mind my business and stayed out of animal politics. Mhm. Shout out to the princess and the featured families outside. Oh, and the feathered families outside. Yeah, they're my babies too. When I get a house, like when I buy a house, I want to have an area where I can just set up bird houses and set up little stuff for squirrel families and the birds and shit. Because I like them. I'm weird as hell. I would cut somebody out. I'm quick to turn up, but I got a sensitive heart for animals and I'll cry. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I know. I'm one of those special need child. Well, if that's what you call it, Jess, girl, I don't know. It's something. It's something. Be ready to fight 1 minute and giving cat food out the next. I ain't got to know these cats either. Talking to whales and shit. Talking about they my friends. Yeah. That's that only child syndrome. You gotta have an imagination and shit. I don't know. If I wasn't the only child, I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have been like this. Okay. All right, I'm ready. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. I feel so much better. All right. Now, let's go to number 11. So, I got 11 already set up. Let me go to your timestamp. All right, number 11. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. What kind of relationship will come from this girl you just met? Her name is L. I ain't gonna say her whole name, but her initial is L. All right, let's see what's going on with you and L. There's a lot of attraction between you two. This person finds you attractive. They've already, you know what song I'm hearing in my head? I'm hearing Victoria Monet Coast. She talks about um somebody being astronomically fine and what's their sign, and she thinks about all the ways she want to give, them some booty, and she want to do it just like they like it. And she say it's like a Thursday, how I'm throwing it back, like Throwback Thursday. We're gonna go north, south, east, west, coast. Yeah, they didn't thought about doing it to you. They wanna do it. Yeah, they thinking about giving you some booty, like all kinds of booties, like all kind of ways, like this and all kinds. You got a passion here, chemistry, passionate feeling. This person freaky. They want to do it to you. You got soulmate here for great connection, relationship, and karma. Toxic story, new opportunities. You got to set the tone with this one because it can go either way. And all I do is think of you. Oh, they think of you a lot. Think of the ways I want to get this ass. Just like, for real, that's what they thinking about. The way they want to get this ass. Just how you lie. Can you clarify karma? Because the ones I heard that people with the best sex are like toxic. And you got toxic here with karma. So let's see. How is this person? Ice Queen. Divorcee, mother, discernment. It's easy for you to get caught up in like a whirlwind romance with this person. And you don't want to do that because it can go from being a very passionate and beautiful thing to y'all like having a love-hate type of relationship. There is a high level, substantially high level of sexual energy here already. So you guys have the potential to go rather fast and love bomb each other. You want to be careful with that. Dark male, dating queen, opportunities, dates, abundance. I see. This person is used to being in a relationship. I don't know if they were in a long-term relationship before you or even married, but they seem to be rather serious with dating queen in reverse. They kind of like, I don't know. They're too serious though. Already, like thinking like this is a red flag. Now, I don't see them being out in the streets or promiscuous or anything, but they have some control issues. They can be rather jealous. Yeah, it's a karmic soulmate, honey. And this does have the potential to go far, but you have to set the tone. You have to set the pace, because if you speed like them, y'all are gonna crash and burn. And they could still be bitter about a relationship prior to y'all getting together too. I don't think this is a bad person. I think they freaky the way you like them to be freaky. I think they find you attractive, and I think that they are into you. But I think they maybe a little bit problem. Maybe just a little bit. Something seems a little mentally unstable. It don't necessarily have to be their mental that's unstable. It could be just their emotional health a little off. Something is off here. They got the potential to be a little controlling. You know, I don't know. I don't know about this one. It can go well, but you got to set the tone and establish healthy boundaries. Because this one is just a little bit, you know, I'm not trying to put them down or nothing, but yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right here. Mm-mm. Mature man, lovers in reverse, wealthy man, mature woman, imprisonment. See what I'm saying? I don't even know. You know what? After digging a little deeper, I'm just going to be real with you. I don't know if you really want to go that far with this one, because this one seemed to be a little crazy for real. It's confirming the crazy shit I was picking up on the last thread. You got lovers in reverse, mature man, imprisonment, mature woman, and wealthy man. This person is jealous and they are hella clingy. And it may be cute in the very beginning, but it's going to start getting on your damn nerves at some point. And you're going to want to back up off of this. There's something about this person's clinginess is going to turn you off. Somebody's going to want to go too fast, or y'all not on the same page, and it's going to turn you off. I see them being the aggressor. I don't like it. It's up to you, but just take precaution if you want to deal with this person. They got the tendency to go out to lunch. I'm just telling you. Let your friends help you in reverse. Ask and accept support from others. Did a friend hook you up with this person? Or is a friend may try to a friend may try to give you advice that may not be the best advice for this one. This one is different. I'm just telling you. I'm talking. Okay. Let me get one more. Why your cards keep coming to the side? Finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in the love life right now. I don't know if it's with you or if it's with this person that's having the financial issues, but by it coming out to the side like that, it makes me feel like it's something that they're possibly working on. But it's something that you may want to keep in mind. They may, ask you to help them out, try to move too fast with you. Take your time with this one. I don't get them being a bad person, but I'm telling you, something is unstable with this one. Let me get one more. And you wouldn't be wrong if you didn't move forward with them at all. Because it seemed like y'all got the potential, a high potential of crashing and burning in this connection, and stuff going from rather hot and steamy to rather toxic real fast. Here and now, I can't make it up. Look at my hand. Look at my hand. These cards are in reverse. The top one is go slow in reverse. So y'all already, somebody is about to move fast and take off, or y'all already doing that. I'm telling you, here and now, your true love is already a part of your life. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. Put away the computer. Working less will help strengthen a relationship. But that came in reverse. So do not get caught up in this situation to where you missing out on money, not getting a lot of sleep. This connection has a way of altering your mood and taking you off of being on top of your priorities. Like I said from the very beginning, pace yourself with this one or you'll regret it, and be aware they a little off. Sometimes they just randomly go out to lunch. They just randomly go and get them a sandwich. And they could be out to lunch for a long time too. Sometimes it's a short lunch period, and sometimes they be out for the long time. All right. Be careful with that one. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right. We on 12. All right. Number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Dad is currently married to his third wife and she has created a wedge between yourself and your dad. Will your relationship with your dad be repaired one day, or will y'all continue to keep y'all distance? I am so sorry. I can't stand toxic spouses like that. And it'd be so crazy. Like, how is it that the person be so clueless like that when the evidence be right there? I don't understand it. I know someone that's going through something like that, and it's like it's evident, and they still like make excuses for it. Like, what? Like, the sky is blue, and this lady just told you it's purple, and you looking at me like I'm crazy? Okay. Marriage and child came out. Okay. Bad health. Judication. Change. Message. Got it. Coffin at the bottom of the deck. There's a reason why she's creating a wedge between you and your father, and you about to find out. And most importantly, I feel like your father is going to find out too. And what will bring you guys closer is when he proves without a shadow of a doubt that his wife is deceptive. And she is. And I'm not trying to scare you, but I can't beat around the bush with this. I see a couple things changing. They may get a divorce. Once he finds out she done got some type of life insurance policy, or she may be trying to like plan her future after your father. Is your father going through a health issue, or if he does randomly go through a health issue, you may want to take a second look at that. It may not be health issues that just come with his condition or natural causes. She may be doing something to him. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if this is him going to a home or them talking about it, or definitely something changing with his health, and she has all of this power and making certain moves. It's going to be very obvious what's going on. If this is not a divorce, somebody going to jail. She's definitely calculated. She's calculating. I'm sorry. She's calculating. She's up to something sneaky. I'm not trying to scare you, but I do see y'all figuring it out. Something is changing, but why is change here? Unexpected income, mature woman, main male, privileged lady, despair, the lover, spouse, person. This bitch, excuse my language. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm not the type of reader. I feel it all, or I don't feel nothing. And girl, I am so mad. That just really made me mad. She's plotting. She's plotting. She's plotting. And she don't plan on giving his kids nothing. She's considering, she putting him in a home and pocketing some money, or making him sick and cashing in on the life insurance. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not, and I hate to say this about somebody, but we're going to say allegedly. But this is what I'm getting. And I apologize. He might find out too late. This is not them getting a divorce. This is her getting prosecuted. This is her. This is a court battle between you and her, and whoever. If he got other kids, this adjudication could mean a plethora of things, especially after that came out. She cannot be trusted. She's thinking about herself. Your father is a means to an end. Why is adjudication here? Poverty and imprisonment. I can't make it up. Didn't I tell you she was doing something with your father for some money? And I said, this is not a divorce. This is somebody going to jail. And when I clarified adjudication, imprisonment came out. This lady up to no good. This lady up to no good. Clarify coffin, please. Privileged lady popped out again. Clarify coffin, please. Hell no. Official person, concern, thoughts, occupation. She plans on collecting when your father passes away. Have you felt this energy from her? Have you felt like intuitively that it's a possibility that she could do this to your dad? Your intuition is spot on. She up to no good, allegedly. I hate to say that. I hate to pick up on energy like that. Wow. She has I wouldn't trust her. I wouldn't let her know that you on to her either. Fork in the road, knowledge in reverse, bright idea. Difficult truth. Well, I'll be damned. Mistaken identity and authority figure. We just got adjudication and imprisonment in your last spread. I'm so sorry. But this wife, I just don't get the best energy from her. Try to stay ahead of her. Play dumb. But start like, I don't even know what to tell you. Because if y'all don't have much of a relationship, it just seems like she's plotting on doing something to your father and cashing out on the insurance or something like that. Whatever benefits that come with him passing away. After I clarified the cards a little more and pulled and did a few other different spreads, I don't know if you'll be able to stop it in time. I don't. The only thing you would know the situation better than I would. If there's a way for you to still come around and be around him, do that. But you may find yourself doing some investigating, maybe even hiring someone to do some legwork, because you may be finding yourself solving a case in the future. I apologize. I wish I had better news. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Give me a second. That's really fucked up. That's terrible. All right. All right. Number 13. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. You want to know from Spirit, are you wasting your time trying to foster a friendly co-parenting relation? Are you wasting your time trying to foster a friendly co-parenting relationship with A? Let's see, number 13. Okay. Yes, you are. Number 13, it looks like you are wasting your time trying to foster a co-parenting relationship with A, because A is just not cooperating or trying to make this easy at all. A is very childish. A is not dedicated. I don't know, with justice being here, it may be time to get like the powers that be involved to lay down some, rules and guidelines, since this person is clearly not taking the initiative to meet you halfway. And that's on him. Because if you keep doing it the way that you're doing it now, 9 of Swords, you're going to be stressed out. And this person could care less. While you in the 9 of Swords stress energy, this person in the 9 of Cups, la-di-dee-dee dying. Not even thinking about this like that. Not even stressed, not nowhere near as stressed as you. That's crazy. It seems like this person is more focused on themselves. They're not planning for the future. They're not being responsible. You got the side of the Page of Pentacles where there's an empty cornucopia. There's, you're supposed to store material wealth in cornucopias. This person is not behaving or thinking in the mindset of an adult at all. Mistaken identity, mystery, Desire in reverse and high drama. I'm sorry. This ain't gonna work. We in a different deck, same message. It's just not gonna work. He doesn't want it to work. He has no desire for it to work, and he's not gonna take accountability for shit, and it'll be on you. So I don't know. It may be time to get supervision visitations or let the court step in and ration out co-parenting and figure out how that's gonna go. Because it seems like he respects the powers that be more than he respects the agreement that you guys have. It's not going to work. It's going to become more stressful if you do it. Continue to do it this way, unfortunately. And if you get the courts involved, you might get some more money. I think it just worked better for you when you get like the powers that be involved. Your second question from Spirit, well, to Spirit. Are you on the right track with your YouTube channel as far as operating your no. Are you on the right track with your YouTube channel as far as operating in your Dharma? Okay, let's see. And congratulations on your channel. I wish you a lot of success. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's see. Are you on the right track with your channel as in operating in your Dharma? The Lovers and the Ten of Swords. Oh, I see why you asked. You feel like people aren't gravitating towards your content. But the worst part is almost over. Things are going to start getting better. But I'm going to be honest with you. You may not see a satisfactory level of change until like next year, like next summer. But you should still keep going. Three of Swords. You want to keep going. You'll see change. I know this could be rather frustrating though. Did you do something? You got the Three of Swords and the Ten of Swords here. And you mentioned Dharma. It seems like this delay or whatever this rough patch is with your channel is part of your Dharma. And this card talks about a knight regretting its actions. A knight regretting a decision or his actions on something because now he's paying for it. It's like a cause and effect. The cause has already passed with the choice that you made. And now here's the effect of that. Yeah. You're going to learn through trial and error with book being here. It talks about learning as you go, taking a class, educating yourself. And I see you partnering up with people through the progression of your YouTube channel too. But I don't see it really getting good for you until like next year. And it's like late spring, early summer next year. Yeah. So you got tree, which is very interesting because it correlates to what has already came out as far as you not giving up. A tree, you plant a seed and you nurture it and it grows and it flourishes over time. But you got to make sure it's in the right soil and it has the right sunlight and water every day. So you got to keep going. They want you to be responsible as you start making more money too. And your channel is going to shift in a different direction a year from now too. You're going to find yourself covering different types of content that you're covering now. You're going to do a variety of different things on your channel, and it's going to bring in money. That's what I have for you. Uh-oh. Yep. You are on the right track. It's something, yeah. This down, like this decline is in this delay period, this wait period is part of your dharma. But you are in alignment. It's just not time yet. Your time is coming next year. I know. Hurry up and wait. But that's what I got. I wish you the best. I didn't blow up overnight either. It takes time, but you'll get there. I wish you a lot of success on your channel. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, we on 14. All right, number 14. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So, is it safe to return to your old place where you used to work out? Okay. Feel like people are playing with your energy and deceitful, trying to see if your intuition is right on this. Yeah, that's fine. You didn't have to tell me the location anyway. It's okay. All right, let's see. The Page of Wands, the back of the Page of Cups, the Four of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the shadow side, the King of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, and the back of Justice. Yeah. I don't think it's safe for you to go back there. But here's the thing. It's looking like you may not run into something at that place, but it looks like whoever this is that you're avoiding, you're going to run into some type of situation regardless, and they're going to get caught. Like, it's meant for them to get caught. It probably won't be as bad as you may think it would be or as it could have been, but they're meant to get caught messing with you or caught, plotting or planning or in the act of doing something or attempting to do something. They're meant to get caught. But no, it's not safe for you to go right now. You got the side, yeah. You may want to just go to a new place altogether. With change here, this is a car full of suitcases in the back. This clearly talks about movement, and it's time for you to move on. Go to another place. You're not safe there anymore. Listen to this side of justice. This side of justice says, don't ever think that you can sneak around justice. You may get away with it for a time, but inevitably the truth will out. It is just far better to face it on your own free will than to wait and let justice choose her time to cast a verdict. The situation is fragile and fraught with danger. So this is not a safe place for you to be at all. You should consider moving and working out somewhere else. And what's crazy is they may get caught doing something. Either they're going to get caught messing with you at a new location, or they're going to get caught messing with someone that they think is you at that old location. But they're going to get caught, and it's going to be a no. It's time to move on. Yeah, it's not safe for you no more. I wish you the best, sincerely, and thank you so much for booking with me, number 14, and you have a good day. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye. All right, we on 15. Okay. All right, number 15. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So, hold on. Where you at? Okay. This person holds a very special place in your heart, limited communication, withdrawn from the entire circle. This person been heavily on your mind and in your dreams. Just curious if this person is intuitively calling you or if you going to Lulu. Okay, I get it. What is happening in G's life currently? All right, let's see. Why do I feel like this is going to be very interesting? What's happening in G's life currently? This came to the side, coughing. Why did it come to the side like that? Thief, change, and journey. Okay. I'm just going to tell you, it looked like G is depressed. It looked like G is highly depressed, and it's hard for him to get up out of the bed some days. And he may be thinking about ending it all. He may be thinking about unaliving himself. I'm sorry. G is not happy. He's running away from something. And he's starting to gradually feel like the only way to escape whatever he's running away from is up the man upstairs. I'm sorry. This is a very heavy energy. Yeah. This person has regret with the decision that they made that could have hurt someone else with the 3 of Swords. This person has anxiety. They feel like certain doors have closed on them, certain roads are closed, and they're stuck. It could be a family issue here with the 10 of Pentacles, and it could be an issue with a mother figure or a girlfriend, a love interest too, with the Queen of Swords that might have said some harsh truth to this person that cut them down and made them feel worse than what they already felt. And you got the shadow side of the Knight of Cups. This talks about someone needing a chase, constantly trying to prove to people that they're worthy of something and still not getting anywhere. So G is fed up with something, feeling like nothing is never enough, and people will never be satisfied. He'll never be good enough, and it'll just always be something. If it's not one thing, it's another. He's feeling like fed up with life and people and they bullshit. And he has some bullshit too that he's dealing with because he's guilty about something with that Three of Swords there. He's guilty about hurting someone. He's more than likely feeling like he's let himself down and other people down too. Yep. He may have some interesting search history in his browser, whether it be on his phone or on his laptop or desktop. Tell me about this Page of Swords. What is he researching online? What is he researching online? He's researching something. Okay. What is G researching online? Queen of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles. He's Googling stuff online about money, family issues, and how to cope with something. It could be something going on with his mental health. He could also be trying to find painless or quick ways to go up to the man upstairs. But I get a very depressing energy. This is why you picking up on this person's energy like this. I don't think G is doing too good at all. Your second question. Let me just ask this real quick. Should you reach out to G? Just, should you reach out to G? No. Toil and labor is in reverse. No. They don't want you to put no more effort into it. Does G view you in the same regard as you do towards him? Okay, let's see. Great fortune, mature woman, official person, occupation, expectation, and concern. Damn. He likes you, but he feels like he's not good enough for you. He doesn't feel like he could reach your expectations. He got something going on with his mental health or his emotional health where he just doesn't think the most of himself right now. He doesn't think he can measure up to anybody right now. Damn. What is he concerned about? Why is concern here? Why is concern here? Mature man in reverse. He knows it's him. He knows something is wrong, but it's like he don't know how to fix it. And it got something to do with his mental health and his emotional health. Would he even be open and honest about this? False person, thoughts, and courtship. Nope. He not going to ever tell nobody. He's not going to admit it. He will take this to the grave with him. If you were to like reach out to G and say, hey, G, I don't want much. I just was checking up on you. I want to make sure that you know that you got a friend in me. And if you ever want to talk about anything or you need anything, just let me know. And I'm here for you. Or if you were to just ask him like, hey, G, you my friend and you would tell me anything. Are you depressed or are you going through anything that I can help you with? No, I'm good. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Like, do I look like something wrong with me? Like, wait a minute. Well, like he may try to like G, whoever G is, whether it's a woman or a man, may try to like make it seem like something wrong with you. And you crazy for asking them that when really it's something going on. This person will not admit to this. Clearly, concern was clarified by mature man in reverse, and mature woman was upright in your spread. So that clearly indicates that he doesn't feel like he's good enough for you, like he measures up. He got something going on. He battling some demons right now. And I'm just going to be honest with you completely. It seems like them demons is getting the best of him right now. I'm sorry. Interference. An external party is intruding on this relationship, rejection, and healing. If G is dealing with somebody, like in a connection, I don't think it's the healthiest connection at all. But this interference, this external party could be like some type of demonic oppression or just low vibration, like negative thoughts and stuff. Because I don't even see him being present in another connection. But he definitely need some cleansing, some healing, and some love, and maybe some therapy. You got healing. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting and rejection. This rejection is actually divine protection. And I gotta agree. I just don't feel like he in the best shape to be there for you or anybody else. He's struggling to show up for himself. He's struggling to show up for himself. This person got some heavy energy on them. And then what's crazy is when I asked if you should like reach out or try to help, I got toil and labor in reverse. They don't want you going nowhere near this shit. They don't want you because it really ain't nothing that you can do. You might be a casualty trying to step in and be the hero with good intentions and get yourself into a situation that's bad. So you may want to leave this alone. So your third question is, what reassurance does G need from you to reestablish communication and come together? I don't know, but let's see what comes out. I mean, this is really sad because it's like whoever you're inquiring about, it's like they've given up. Again, you being advised to let this go. You don't need to reassure G of anything. You need to be happy that this person has distanced himself from you, because whatever they going through, you could be going through it too. This got something to do with karma, and you are being advised not to try to reinvent the wheel, because you can mess around and find out. And you got the back of the devil here. The back of the devil talks about the devil having his attention elsewhere, which is giving you a chance to detach and free yourself. So this is literally divine protection, that y'all not together. I'm sorry, but it's something like dangerous about this person, and you could love them, but I don't even know if they love themselves right now. I don't know if this is a healthy or safe situation for you, and it looks like they're trying to protect you from G. You got to leave this alone, because this could end real bad. And it seemed like one soul has already been claimed. And if you try to play hero and jump in, it's just going to be two souls that's claimed. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't think there's anything that you can do for him, for G. I don't. I'm hearing he made his bed. Okay. So because the back of the devil is the same as the front of the devil, it just means that the devil's time is elsewhere. So here's the front of the devil. It's time for a serious self-examination. Are you the devil in this scene, or are you in bondage? The devil comes out when we exert our power over more weaker and more vulnerable people. If you have been bullied if you have bullied or intimidated someone, or if you are keeping someone in a relationship against their better judgment, take a good look in the mirror. If you are the one who is bound, seek ways to break the chain. Your servitude may not be to a person or position. Addicting and destructive behaviors and habits are the devil's tools as well. And it just seems like this person has made a choice. And I'm so sorry. So now that we're on the back of the card, it says the meaning is much the same as the other side, with the added message that the devil's attention is elsewhere for the moment. And I'm not trying to say this person is the devil, but this is who they're alluding to. This energy that is in G is away from you right now. So while this person is away, wash your hands of it and pray for them. But you got to protect yourself. It says the message here is that the devil's attention is elsewhere for the moment. So you have a better chance of making your escape. Seize the hope that rises before you. It's not the time to play hero unless you're saving yourself. Can't save him. It's done. It's a done deal with him. I hate to say that, but that's what I'm getting. There's nothing that you can do other than drag yourself, or worse, in the situation. All right, number 15. I'm so sorry. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. Let's go to number 16. Goodness, that's heavy. The readings are heavy. All right, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, what is your Sagittarius baby daddy thoughts and feelings towards you? All right, let's see. Three of Cups, the Sun, Leo energy. I know you said you're a Leo. The Magician, the Tower, the King of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the Two of Swords, and the Star. This person feel like something is already ruined or over, or you guys hit a rough patch already and you can't come back from something. You would have to start completely over with a brand new spanking foundation and learn a lot from the past failures and mistakes and experiences y'all have made with each other as a couple and individually, you know. But this person does care for you. This person has regrets. Your baby father has regrets, and I think they're starting to understand. I think he's starting to understand your point of view a little bit, because the back, you got the back of the King of Wands and the back of the Queen of Wands. Both counterparts have their backs towards each other. And I think for a long time, maybe even a very long time, it was hard for the Sagittarius to see things from your point of view. And they may just now be coming around to understand you, your position as a mother, as the child's mother, and just as a woman. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this person couldn't resonate with you or have empathy for you, but it seems like they're going to be going through a tower moment where things come clashing down in their life that reminds them of you and put them in your shoes for a minute so they can have more empathy and understanding and be more supportive. This person does care for you, and they have hope that you guys could, you know, get back together. This person wants a reunion with you. It could have been a third party here with the Three of Cups, but they definitely want to be with you. It looked like they've been ignoring feelings or ignoring some type of inevitable conversation or karma for a while, and time's up. Yeah, this tower moment is coming. This reality check is coming, and it is what it is. And it's nothing that this person can do to stop it. Period. It is what it is. Okay. Can you tell me, let's see, the Sword and a Rose. This person doesn't want you to know something. The Sword and a Rose came out in reverse. Upright, it talks about clarity. He don't want you to have that. Truth, revelation. He don't want you to have that. He don't want you to know the truth or get a revelation or something. Solidarity. He don't want you to be by yourself either. Force or honor, protection, power. If you knew something, you probably wouldn't be asking about him, or you'd be asking a different question about him. He's hiding something from you. What is going on? What clarity and revelation of truth does this person not want my client to know? What's up with this? Dating a mature woman. There you go. So I said it could have been a third party, and here go the third party right here. That's what he's hiding, a third party. He values you as the mother of his child, and he still wants to be with you, but he's hiding a third party. And I'm going to tell you something. He's not, what's crazy is this. He's not expecting for this third party to be like the end all be all or be like something lasting. He feels like in a matter of time, you're going to find out, or something's going to go up shit's creek with this relationship or this connection on the side anyway. He has the psychology of feeling like you guys are tied to each other forever. And you'll always be able to come back and be with him, and he'll always be able to come back and be with you. I feel like it's something that's going to happen with this relationship or in some other aspect of his life with the Tower being here that's going to make him think about what it feels like to be in your shoes. And that's when he'll develop empathy, and that's when he'll grow up some. Can you clarify the Tower? True gem, valuable, quality jewelry, wallflower in reverse, and home. Oh yeah, let this play out the way it needs to play out. Don't get upset. Don't go call this person or email this person or text this person, say, bitch, I just got a reading with Blue Rose Tarot and I knew you was messing with that bitch. And don't do none of that. Don't do none of that. And I know when we in our emotions, it's hard to not call people out, but don't do it. This third party is going to set his ass straight. This third party is what's going to set him straight to the point. The third party, the Tower is coming from the third party, where he's going to learn what's trash and what's treasure through this situation. Let him fall on his ass. I don't know. Maybe he thought you was boring or it's limited potential. You don't do this right and this bitch over here does that. He's going to have a brand new scale of values and morals by the time he done with this thing over here. Okay? You got wallflower in reverse. Limited potential, shy, withholding. But in reverse, you know, maybe he didn't give you the credit due. You know, I don't know. I don't know if this is your story, but I used to date someone when I had a small child. And he thought that I was supposed to be the type of mother that just find a babysitter and just go run the streets with him. I was a homebody. We wasn't going to work. He told me that I was a better mother than I was a girlfriend to him. So that means you just don't want to be with nobody with kids. And that's fine. We went our separate ways. But I just feel like you could be to him right now with his mentality a better mother than a girlfriend or a baby's mother. You know what I'm saying? But when he's done with this one, he's going to learn to appreciate your boring ass ways or whatever because you're safe. He's going to have to fall and fall hard in order to appreciate what he has with you. And that's if you want him, because wallflower in reverse to me is you coming out of your shell and maybe doing some of the shit he complained about you not doing with somebody else, but of better quality and a better caliber of a man than he is. And that's on him. That's on him. That's on him. The Tower may be him not being able to come back to you when this person is done, you know, whatever she done doing with him, you know. Aquarius, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Gemini, and Libra. Yep, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, so we're on number 17 now. All right, we about halfway done, almost. All right. Uh-oh. All right, number 17. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Sorry, my mouse is acting up. All right, number 17. You've been doing your best to stay tuned in with your... No, sorry. I think I misread. You've been doing your best to stay tuned in with your spiritual family. Is there something that you're missing to protect yourself from those who could be working against you? Okay. All right, let's see. female issue, and the earth element. It's a woman trying to mess with your money. If you have you been having issues with work or getting into it with people at work or making little mistakes that you usually wouldn't make, and like weird instances at work that could be coming in the future, but it looks like you are protected because although you have female issue as a crossing factor, you got Elegba at the bottom of the deck in reverse. Elegba for this particular deck talks about communication issues when it's in reverse, maybe even bad news or issues in the workplace or issues with your finances. I don't know if I don't know if she's Caribbean or if she's practicing some type of religion that they practice on the islands, because they have different different issues. She could use Crowley shells and things like that, but it's in reverse. It's the reason that I know it's not working because the earth element is upright. So you are protected. You are definitely protected, but it does look like you do have energies that are against you, and it's a woman. It could be a third party or someone that's just envious. This person could dress really provocative, show their cleavage, show their ass, show their shape, and always trying to keep themselves up to get attention. They can look extra sexy, yeah. Could be a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, or a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You got marriage to the side, so could be a third party here. Whether you're dealing with somebody or not, expectation, message, and thoughts, they're pulling cards on you too, trying to monitor the work they doing to see if it's working. Where are you? Are their expectations being met? Definitely somebody trying to play in your energy, but they're not getting far. 3, 16, and 7 could be significant numbers. Last spread. What do you need to do that? Are you missing anything when it comes to protecting yourself? I'm not getting that you are. To be honest, I'm not, but I'm just gonna ask again. Fairies and this tells it all right here. The 7 of fire. You protected. You are doing everything that you need to do to protect yourself. Whatever you're doing, regardless of how mundane or simple it is working, and it looks like you believe in it. Fairies and sylphs in reverse. Yeah, 7 of water, Yimaya, and 9 of air in reverse. You doing a good job. You control your thoughts and everything. But yeah, it looked like somebody definitely wants to do something to affect your finances and maybe even some type of popularity or attention that you get. But you want to know what's crazy? It done already backfired, and you going from being a queen to an empress like status. You're gonna grow even more. So you could see this person go through like a mental breakdown. They could be a social media influencer, but it looked like something has backfired already. They're not gonna see this coming either. They think they put a number out on you, but they didn't. Pisces, Cancer, Taurus, Libra, Gemini, Aries. I'm not getting anything that you need to do. It looks like it's already been done. You're already doing it. Seriously. Let me just look again. I'm just going to use a different deck. Winter, take care of your needs. In reverse. It's like they didn't already took care of it. You got wolf. Your pack has assisted you, honey. Your pack has already assisted you. You're good. Summer, bask in joy and light. Yeah. Broken arrow, embrace the energy of peace. It never even went in your. They broke. Like the moment they threw that shit, it was gone. They blocked it, and it went right back to the sender. Seriously, you do got haters, but you protected. Take charge with authority. Continue to be you. Continue to do what you've been doing. You protected. No, you don't need to do anything different. You're already doing the right thing. And I think it's great. You are tuned in. You are loved. You are protected. And something is on its way back already if it hasn't penetrated already. Somebody was trying to mess with your finances, but what you're going to do is grow even more. And the whatever they were trying to stop for you is what's going to happen to them times two. So you good. Thank you so much for booking with me, number 17. Good luck to you. I wish you the best, and you have a good day. All right. All right. Number 18. Thank you for booking with me. Will D express how he really feels about you before you move? All right, let's see. Will D express to you how he really feels about you before you move? Yes. Yes, he will. You got the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands upright, the Three of Cups and the Six of Cups. It's going to come about in a way where he'll tell you, like, it could be 3 weeks to 3 months before you move, or 3 weeks to 3 months. No. 3 to 6 weeks to 3 to 6 months before you move, or 3 to 6 weeks to 3 to 6 months after you move. This person will find a way to tell you. And they're going to say it like in a sense of like back in the day, or something that happened in the past triggered these type of feelings, at that time. I don't know if this person is in a relationship or not, because you got the King and Queen of Cups here. I mean, King and Queen of Wands here. He may feel like you guys make a good couple or go good together, and talk to you in the sense of like the woulda, coulda, shouldas type of thing. We could have did this. We would have been that. We should have did this. We should have done that. Yeah. It looks like, yes, he will confess. Stability and time apart. Yeah. So this further confirms what I'm talking about. He not going to take, it's more, okay. There's a stronger chance of him telling you after you move through a DM or a video call or something like that than it is before you move, because you got time apart. Some distance will help bring clarity. He's going to have to miss you and really start thinking about you to like even acknowledge these feelings before confessing them. That's what it looked like. Healing. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. And it's going to be after the fact with weight at the bottom of the deck. The timing isn't quite right. I don't see him doing this before. So it looked like it may be 3 to 6 weeks to 3 to 6 months after you move that this person will confess. Yeah. I'm going to leave it there. That's about it. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Uh-oh. All right, so we on 19. Where's 19 at? All right, here go number 19. All right, number 19. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. What do you need to know about the Virgo you reconnected with last month? All right, let's see what you need to know. What do you need to know about the Virgo you reconnected with last month? Wealthy man, thoughts, main male. Courtship at the bottom of the deck. Child and journey. This person may be distancing themselves from you for a minute. I don't know, you might have just reconnected with them. Like you might have just reconnected with them last month, but you may grow out of touch with this person once again. I see a distance on the horizon. It could have something to do with work or a child, but there's distance on the horizon between you and this person. Let's see what come out in the tarot. Yeah, this person could be traveling with the world here. Death, the Hermit, and the Eight of Pentacles. Here's the thing, though. I see this being something off and on. You got the world, death, Hermit, and the Eight of Pentacles. You will hear from this person 1 minute, and they'll be gone the next minute. They're gonna blame it on work and different stuff that's going on with work and in their personal life. This person has the potential to ghost you. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's a third party here. I feel like it's a third party here. Can you give me more on what my client needs to know about the Virgo she just reconnected with last month? This person seems very sneaky and secretive. Gifts, surprises, presents, openings. Past love, in the past lover. Twin flame, young female. Okay. Control in reverse. And long distance. Open relationship at the bottom of the deck. Yep. This person is keeping their options open. They can have a child or one on the way soon or conceiving one soon. This person don't want anything serious. They're focused on money and being able to come and go as they please. They're trying to come and go as they please. They don't want to be in a relationship where they feel restricted. Control is in reverse. And Long distance clarifies journey. When I said you're going to hear from this person and then they're going to start drifting away. Foreign things, distance. They're going to make every damn excuse in the book. Oh, I couldn't catch you because of this. I couldn't talk to you because of that. Work is kicking my ass, and then my next door neighbor and my dog ate my homework. Just stupid shit. But you'll be able to put two and two together. They just making excuses. They could have linked up with somebody else that they dealt with in the past too, with past love being here. So I think this person is in the business of reconnecting with, different folks. He not just dealing with you. This Virgo is dealing with other people. 18, 10, 16, 13, and 1 can be significant. Wow. That's what you need to know. I'm going to pull another oracle message before I let you go. I mean, I'm sorry that it's so straight to the point, but it is what it is. It don't be taking all day to answer a question. Energy come out just bam, and there it go. Awakening. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. Yeah, I don't see you even being into this person like that. Maybe you liked them a little more the first go round, but whatever they did or whatever happened the first go round, I don't really see you being that pressed or really even caring that much this go round. And you got regret. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you, or he will in the future, and you got integrity. Does this situation align with your values and morals? You're going to be asking yourself these type of questions. So I just feel like you're going to, get rid of this one. When they start acting funny, I don't feel like you're going to be in your head about it a lot. You're not going to be in your head about this for long at all. It's just going to be like, oh, okay, I put two and two together. You're telling me that it equals 1 when 2 and 2 equals 4. And I'm done. It's going to be like that. Just simple. It's safe for you to love. Open up your heart and receive the highest energy of all. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning into your life. Yeah. You may get another person that you dated to come towards you. But I feel like whatever this ending is with this person, it's not going to close you off completely to being with somebody new. I feel like you're going to bounce back very quick. At the bottom of the deck, you have very soon. Clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. I don't really see you losing sleep over this. Number 19. Not at all. Karmic relationship. Fleeting triggers turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go, and loving you. And that message right there just confirmed everything, majority of the things I just talked about you doing with this connection. And that's your reading. I really do wish you the best. You seem like you're a smart lady. So you'll catch on to this real quick. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number 20. All right, number 20. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you just want us to know what actions will RAL be taken towards you, or just what's coming in regards to this situation. Okay. You got gifts and true love. I heard peace offering. So this person may want to make a peace offering or try to find a way to get back in good graces with you and make up for something. Seems like they're going to be doing some kissing up or trying to like clear the air with you. Occupation, making an effort. Imprisonment, kind of clingy. Mature woman. Cross factor is thief. Here's the thing. This person cares about you, but they are who they are. And it seems like they have bad habits and, bad habits that they're struggling to break. So if this person is prone to like lie and cheat or relive a certain pattern or something, they're going to keep struggling to correct that. But they do have good intentions. You will see an improvement, but I hate to tell you this, I just don't see them being able to be consistent with their behavior, improved behavior, that is. They are prone to like relapsing or just tarnishing their record after having a clean slate. They want to do right so bad with occupation here. They'll put in the work. They do care about you. Let me pull some tarot cards. See what I'm saying? 7 of Swords. It's like this person wants you in their life, but they still are going to do what they were doing. Nothing has changed. They're just going to try to find a way to be sneakier about having their cake and eating it too. I don't know if this is an addiction, cheating, a bad habit, but it's something that they know you don't like and that they know they shouldn't be doing. But they're still going to do it anyway and just hide it a little better with the 7 of Swords. But at the same time, number 20, this person feels guilty about it. But for some reason, they just can't stop. Whatever this is that they're doing that they know is wrong, it's like they just can't freaking stop. If their life depended on it, they'll be dead. If their life depended on it to stop whatever this is, they'll be dead. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but that's how severe the lack of self-control is. You got the High Priestess. You already know what this is. It's something that y'all done been through before. And it's not about to change. Oh my goodness. You're going to feel like a martyr. You're going to find out about a third party or a relapse or something like that. You're going to move on. You're going to walk away from this. 7 of Swords, the shadow side of Temperance, you feel in disproportion. You're going to have to choose yourself over this person in this relationship. Yep. You're going to guard yourself. You're going to proceed with caution and move on. You got the 6 of Cups, the 9 of Wands, the Ace of Wands, shadow side of the Ace of Wands. You got the 8 of Cups, the 6 of Swords, and the Hierophant. And the 10 of Wands is here. Because they're not holding their part up, it's going to feel like a burden in this relationship. And I feel like you're going to call it quits and move on. I don't know if it makes you feel better, just to be 100% honest with you. I know, it may not feel like they did much trying to you, but in their heart, they are trying. I don't know if this might be the hardest they've ever tried. I don't know, but and their efforts may be below average to you and maybe even to most people. Courthouse in reverse and privileged lady in reverse. You're going to feel like you wasted a lot of time and energy and still didn't get what you want. If you stay, you got message here. I think you're going to let this go. Message has number 7 on it, 7th house. I feel like you're going to move on and keep your options open with somebody else. You're going to get tired of the bare minimum or just the lackluster approach with this relationship. I don't see this going nowhere. I'm so sorry. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best and thank you so much. It looks like you will be happier going elsewhere because I just don't feel like RAL is going to live up to your expectations. All right, number 21. All righty, number 21. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Let's see, where are you? What does spirit want you to know about wanting to leave the country? As far as like where to go, what things will be like for you there, and is your family going with you? That's what you want to know pertaining to this question. We'll see what comes out, what the spirit wants you to know about wanting to leave the country. All right, let's see. It looks like you have two choices, and they're on two different sides of town. One area has snow, and the other area is just warm throughout the whole year. It's like either like the West Coast or the East Coast, the North or the South. It's like so different. I got water and sand on one side and mountains, snow, and dry ground on the other side. And you may move more than once, number 21. That's interesting. You may move more than once. You may not like how things work out with a job or a living situation the first place you move and end up going somewhere else and staying there for a long time. This has something to do with the job too, like a better job. And it looks like the most likely, or I don't know, fruitful time for you to move is between Aquarius season of next year and Scorpio season of next year. Within that time frame, you may get an opportunity around Gemini season of next year too. Let me get some more. Actually, I'm going to use these. idealism. Didn't I say something about Aquarius season? I said Aquarius season of next year to Scorpio season next year is the most likely time for you to move. And I got Sun in Aquarius for idealism. I don't know if you can see it, but it's Sun in Aquarius, which is the 11th house for idealism. Impulsiveness with Mars and Aries. Romance, Venus and Taurus, but it came in reverse. This isn't going to have anything to do with a love offer or a romantic situation. I'm still getting the energy around work and what you're trying and the life that you're trying to live, you know, the lifestyle you're trying to live and how much money you want to make. You may be moving around for work. And the more cards I pull, the more it seems like out of the two places that you could stay, I said something about mountains and it having like being cold in the winter months and going to an opposite side of the world or the country where it's warm throughout most of the year, all the year, throughout the whole year. It looks like you're gonna stay in a place where it's warm, sunny, water and sand and grass. It looks like it's gonna be the West Coast, something along the West Coast. Let me see. Yeah, divine timing is at play. And it looks like, yeah, your living situation with the initial move, you may not be happy with. You're going to count your losses and chuck it up and go somewhere else and thrive with the seven of wands here and the wheel of fortune. I don't really see a way. I don't really see you getting around whatever this mistake is or whatever this is. I don't see you getting around it. Yep. The 7 of Cups and the 5 of Pentacles. Your first place that you move to is going to seem promising or something it's going to make sense until you get there and you're going to quickly find something better and get out of that job or house or situation. It's a possibility that your family can go with you. And I am getting more summer weather with more water, sun, sand, beach, environment. But I feel like they'll come visit you, but I don't see them staying with you. I see them visiting you and being happy for you, but I don't see them staying with you. At least not the ones you want to come. I don't know what your family dynamic is, but you got the side of the 10 of Cups where it talks about them making an effort. They may not make the effort to follow you. I say that because that's what this side of the 10 of Cups talks about. Someone making an effort. It takes two. You can't do it by yourself. They're gonna want to have to like follow suit and go with you. It says for this side of the 10 of Cups, if a loving partnership is what you most desire, but just know that it's within reach, but you must reach. If you are closed off to the approach of true love, it will never make its way home to you. Sometimes this closure is from fear, sometimes it's from anger, sometimes it's from a feeling of unworthiness to be loved. Let this card be the beginning of healing for you and the ones you love. So they're going to have to want this new start and want to come with you in order for it, you know, in order for it to work. And they could not want to follow you for whatever reason, out of fear, out of comfortability, out of being afraid to change. You know, it looks like you'll be happy though. You're going to hit a roadblock the first, like with your first move, and you're going to move one more time after that and be happy, content. Yeah. I think I covered everything. Yeah. Let me see. What will things be like? A lot of going outside, panhandlers where you are, and you working a lot and enjoying your time outside on your off days, like on the beach or by water. Look like you're going to be doing a lot of sleeping too. And your first year or two moving, it's not going to be about fun. It's going to be about establishing your stability, establishing your finances. I see you getting into a brief, very brief, toxic love flame. The sex is going to be real good, but this person toxic as hell, and I see you breaking free at the nick of time. But it looks like when you first get there, your first 2 years is going to be about you working, building your stability, and resting and enjoying time around the beach or a body of water, relaxing. You're going to be working a lot, though. That's what I see. All right, there's your message. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, we on number 22. All right, number 22. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, recently you invited a person to stay with you and your daughter to help her in a time of need, and you would like to know if you made the right decision by trusting your intuition. Of course, letting this person into your home. I totally get that, especially because you have a child. So I get it. Let's see. Did you make the right decision? Letting this person into your home. Did you make the right choice? Did you make the right choice? Yeah, you was led by spirit with the Hierophant here, and you have the back of the Queen of Wands. This person is going through a lot right now. This person really is going through a lot. They're not exaggerating. Their life is as entangled as this throne made of vines, not knowing where it ended or where it began. Let's see. Why is the inside of my ear itching? You got the shadow side of strength. I don't know if this situation is going to last long. This card talks about you facing your shadow self, your ideas about power and your reluctancy to claim it. Release old chains of bondage to anyone who had power over you in the past. You don't have to repeat the pattern. Abuse doesn't always foster more abuse. Confront your demons. Something about this person staying with you is going to trigger you. And handle them with care. Keep your healthy boundaries. If you become too friendly, they'll get comfortable. And you don't want that either. You want them to do what they're supposed to do so they can go on about their business. This person has bad, they got to get their mental health, their confidence, and their stability together. And it's going to take some time. You showing up as a blessing to this person. Are they going to do the right thing? The worst part is over. The King of Swords, Ten of Swords, Temperance. They will. They got a lot of anxiety. This person is very anxious. Even though they're staying with you, they're scared right now. They don't know what to expect. It's like they find it hard to relax. But yes, they'll get themselves together. They should feel a little better from an anxiety, a mental health standpoint by Libra season. They may live with you until February of next year. It's going to take some time for this person to get themselves together. Whew. All right, let's see what else comes out. Okay. Mature man. Message of concern. Occupation. Why is message of concern here? Thief, despair, coffin.